appreciate the belated birthday wishes. Hey, Moto Mobile, how you doing? He says, AK, why do Pisces men be like that? I swear I gave them, okay, why you give them 20 fair chances? Well, you gave them 19 too many, Moto Mobile. I gotta call you out in the most loving way, though. I get it. Hey, Y2K, how you doing? Hey, Melissa, my birthday. What a great day yesterday, and you guys made it fun. Thank you so much. I had such fun yesterday with you guys. I appreciate you guys. Hey, Joseph, the dainty strumpet of fun. I love it. My harpist. My favorite harpist is in the house. Yes. Because I want, okay, who you being fair to, Moda? You being fair to them, but you ain't being fair to you. I'm going to call you out because I love you. That's how we roll here. Hey, Moda, are you who I think you are? I don't know. But anyway, if you are, hello. If you're not, hello anyway. Hey, Birdie Man, what up? Long time no chat. Long time no chat, right? How y'all doing? We're going to read some collective messages from the love department. I tell y'all what, can I say something? I'm going to say it anyway. I've never asked for permission before. So why start now, right? I did Leo and Virgo's upload earlier, a little bit ago. Steph in the house. Hey, beautiful. I did Virgo and Leo earlier. Y'all may have seen the notifications go out on those two. Those were both very deep and very intense. And I don't care if it's your story or not. I think there's parts of it that we can all relate to. And I really think it's related to this full moon stuff that we are experiencing, the blue moon, right? Connie, how are you doing, beautiful? Good to see you. Hey, let's say an action-packed weekend. Yes, I had a great weekend. Went yesterday and did the pampering thing yesterday early in the day for my birthday. And then what did we do after that? Went and got my nails did lunch with the Taurus, the beautiful Taurus, the apple of my eye, my 21-year-old daughter, my heart walking around outside my body. Then I came back and partied with you guys yesterday during the live stream. We did the all signs, as you guys know, yesterday. And then I went out to dinner and with several folks and had an amazing fresh seafood dinner down in the bayou. We drove to Balabatry, which is a quaint little fishing community south of here. Had a great time. Anastasia, thank you, beautiful. Hey, Jamie, good to see you. Thank you for the birthday wishes, love bug. How you doing, Anastasia? You were the hanged man, but the rope wasn't around my feet. Fair. Been there, Verdi. I feel you, love. Haven't seen Virgo yet, but does it include new person talk? It does not. It deals with an intense connection. Hey, Mitzi, how are you doing? It was a fun day, and I ate such good food last night that I put myself into a food coma. And in the car ride on the way back home, I was in the back seat because I was passenger princess last night, and I went into food coma mode because it's a little bit of a drive from my house to the bayou, and it's a great drive. It's a nice drive. I actually love the drive, and I mean, not long, but like less than an hour. But anyway, I got in that back seat and I was in my food coma and I was out. I was gone. I was gone. Would I ever do an overnight party with my peeps? No, I would not. That is not my bailiwick. But I do mentorships. How about that? If I'm going to be here and I'm going to hang with y'all, I'm going to do something productive. I'm not just going to drink and party. That's just me. No shade to anybody who goes differently than that. Maybe I could peep into the new girl situation as I cross-watch. Yeah, maybe. New name. Hey, Cancer Sun Goddess. Good to see. It's you. Oh, it's Ivory. Well, hey, how you been? All right, now I know who you are. I like your name, Cancer Sun Goddess. That is a cutie patootie name. I love that. I love those kinds of names. Empress and Goddess and Divine. That's right up I love that. That's right, girl. That's right. All right, let me get the order. We only have a couple of bookings. I'm going to put the order up. But we're going to do some collective readings, a collective reading or two first, so pay attention to that. Let me put the collective doodly up here. Here's what we got there. Let's put this over here. Collective messages. Yes, there we go. Hey, Rel, how you doing? Stephanie, thank you for that. I just put it, I don't know if I told you this, Stephanie, I just put it officially on my website. I haven't really ever, and I'm going to probably promote it. You know, I'm only offering one new one right now because I've got 4 active ones right now. And I don't want to fill myself up, you know what I mean? But I'm only offering maybe like one more right now. So we'll see. Thank you, Melissa. Happy Gemini season to you, Rel. Happy Gemini season to everybody. I don't care what your sign is. If you know a Gemini, and you do because you know me, you're invited to the party. So there you go. Oh, I want to get my, I want to open the, so I can see the chat better. Hang on just a second. But we're going to do some collective messages in a minute, y'all. All right. I'm just chilling like a villain. Chilling like a villain. All right, let's do. I'll go ahead and timestamp for the collective. Heather, ask away, love bug. Ask away. Delaney in the house. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you so, Delaney. I just love your vibe, Delaney. I'm curious what having Cancer placement is like since it's ruled by the moon. I have Pisces too, but I'm just floaty, but Aqua Sun intellectualizes. I would love to do a chart reading with you. I do those on appointments for sure, Starlight. I do those, I absolutely do birth chart analyses, and I would be fascinated to do. I love delving into people's birth charts. It's fun. I would be fascinated to do that. Absolutely. You're modding at the moment, so you can't stay. That's all right. Tell them we said hello. And where are you modding, Delaney? I know you didn't say on purpose, and I do appreciate that, but I'm being nosy now. I really have a lot of, I have a hard time listening to tarot readers who have a lot of hate towards Geminis. I have a hard time listening to tarot readers that have hate toward any sign. That's just so short-sighted, and really, I'm just going to call it, it's just really dumb. It just shows a lack of intelligence on their part, but okay, whatever. But yeah, I agree with you, Melissa. I absolutely agree with you on that. They're missing out on 1/12 of what could be amazing connections, right? There's assholes in every sign. You're in Pensacola. You're not far from me. Rel, you know right where Balabatry is, I would imagine. I ate last night there for my birthday in Balabatry. I do not know, Cancer Sun Goddess. I do not know. I do not know. Well, because I feel like this. Melissa, she says, you always defend every sign. I feel like this. If I'm reading, I'm just going to make I don't know what your sign is, Melissa, but I'm going to just call you. I'm going to say you're a Scorpio, okay? If I'm reading for the Scorpios, for example, and I'm on Scorpio, I'm there to help Scorpio. And if I can't help the sign that I'm reading for, then I don't need to read for that sign ever. If I can't, if I'm reading for Pisces and I can't offer some help, I don't need to read for Pisces. If all I can throw is hate toward a sign, then I just need to take them out and read for the other signs that I can deal with. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. If you're not here to help people, then sit your ass down. We got enough people that criticize you. I'm not here to do that, That's just me. I mean, I'll call you out, but only in ways to help you, My big 6, Aqua Sun, Pisces Moon, Libra Rising. My daughter's a Libra Rising. Capricorn Mercury, Libra Mars, Venus in Aquarius, Pluto in the 3rd in Sag. So you can see it's a bit intense. I feel you. My chart looks like a train wreck. If you had to pick a sentence, okay, hold on, Heather. If you had to pick a sentence to describe Gemini's personality main trait, what would it be? Multifaceted. Multifaceted. and deeply misunderstood, and not very well understood. That's true for all signs, I think, in many ways. Hey, Maria, how you doing? Take care, Delaney. Love ya. Another reader in America. Fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for coming in, Delaney. I always appreciate your beautiful face. Yep, electric is good. Electric is good. Maria is a Sagittarius. All right, also, let's see. Let's read for the collective real quick, and then I'll get started on some of the paid readings. Hello, Erica. Well, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. David the Leo in the house. What's up, love? All right, let's timestamp and do a collective message for everyone. What does everyone need to know? I am really curious if what's going to come out for this collective love message. I don't know. I'm open to whatever comes out, but I wonder if it's going to be similar to that Leo Virgo stuff that came out, right? All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Here we go. What does everyone listening need to know about romance? What does everyone listening? Spoken like a true Virgo, Greenie Joey. Hey, Marsh, I saw that come through. I got you, love. Let's see what's up. I got Emma too. Emma just came through. All right, what do my folks need to hear about love? Give me something that is helpful for folks. Give me something that is helpful for folks, romance-wise. Thank you, David. Appreciate that. What do we got? Hold on. Lord have mercy. Good Lord, collective, I need to bring stuff together. We need to bring it together. We need to bring it together. Let's see. Here we go. Tell me more for the collective. Give me a message. Give me a romance message for those watching now or in the future. Give me a collective message. One more shuffle. Tell me what we got. Tell me what we got. Nine of Swords, but in the reverse. Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. Ooh, okay. Justice card. Collective, I want to talk to you about what these cards are saying to me today. You're trying to make sense of the wrong thing. You're trying to find justice and karma where there's not going to be anything. There are some things that are just not figurable, outable. And instead of trying to figure out the unfigurable, outable, which is outside of you, it's best to go inside of you. All right? I think you're trying to avoid the obvious. Nine of Swords in reverse and the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. All right? Sometimes we look externally in relationship dynamics, whether it's romantic or otherwise, okay, at other people's behavior, and we scratch our heads and think, why are they doing that? And it's really, what is it trying to show you about yourself that you're involved in this dynamic? And that's not saying you're a bad person or that you deserve it. Karma just doesn't work like that, folks. Bad things happen to good people every day. Let's get away from, you've got it coming to you, they had it coming to them, or they've got theirs coming. Get out of that. That's not how it even works. That's not how it even works. It's vibrationally what you're aligned with, all right? And instead of trying to figure someone else out, I want you to put a mirror in front of your face and try to figure out what this experience of dealing with a person acting in some kind of a way, is trying to show you about you so that you can work on those things within you, and you won't have connections where you have experiences like that going forward. That's what this is all about. All right? That's what this is all about. We're trying to not look within at our own abandonment wounds, fears, anxiety, and that sort of thing, and self-confidence issues, and we're distracting ourselves by looking at other people. All right? Let me tell you, other connections are great. I love connecting with other people, but you can only connect with another person and understand another person to the extent with which you have connected and accepted you. If you don't understand yourself, you will never understand another person. Can I say that again, but louder for the people in the back? You will never understand and deal with and connect and really see another person until you have connected with and seen yourself. And I will say this, I will die on this hill. 90% of the people watching me right now think they understand what I'm saying, and they don't. They don't. I'm just saying. So there is no karma. There is no justice except what you serve yourself. Period. Period. Is there another collective message for other ones? Is there another collective message out there for folks? Give me anything else that needs to come out. Sometimes you just got to file stuff in the category of it's not going to be something that I figure out by watching that other person and trying to figure out what they're doing. That's not really where your answers are. What else do we have here? What else do we have here? My little Leo friend is arguing with me. But. What else do we have coming out here? 7 of Cups, 5 of Wands in the reverse, the Lovers in reverse. So, 7 of Cups, that's a card about options, usually traditionally romantic options. A lot of times, the 7 of Cups is a lot of people out there, but all of them not really what you're looking for. You know what I mean? Hey, Angel, they're just kind of not what you're looking for, right? Not worth the trouble. 5 of Wands in reverse, Lovers in the reverse. That happens when you work on yourself. That happens. It just does. You become crazy picky because you'd rather be alone than... Because let's talk about connection. There's connection and there's connection. When you work on yourself and you do a lot of work, the definition of connecting to another human is altogether different. And you become, your need for connection is going to be there. It's going to be different. It's going to be deeper, and you will find fewer people that have the ability to connect with you. Because again, you can connect on a deeper level because you've connected to yourself on a deeper level. A lot of other folks have not, and so it makes it more difficult to find people who know how to connect with you on that level, right? And that's okay. That's okay. I submit to you that if you find yourself with a lot of people coming towards you, options out there, and you just going, I don't see anybody here that really does it for me, okay? That's actually not a bad thing. It can be unsettling, but it's okay. The good news is if you've really worked on yourself and you're loving yourself, you're fine being alone. You've got connection. You've got connection. I made the comment the other day to someone, speaking of connection, and that comes to mind with this. It may have been you, Stephanie, that I said this to. I think it was you. I was talking about conversation and how hard it is with some people when you're connecting, when you're back and forth in conversation and you feel like you're having to carry the conversation. They're just not helping you carry and keep a conversation going. And I said, hell, if I'm going to have to carry a conversation, I'll just walk around the house and talk to myself. I'll have better connection with myself than I am trying to talk with this bozo. That's when you know. When you really have connection with yourself and you'd rather talk to yourself or your dog than you have these nutcases. That's when you know you're on the right path. All right? That's what I got. That's what I got. Thank you, Jamie. Hey, Gina, Bina, Bobina. How you doing? All right, without further ado, let me get the list because several of you guys have gotten on the list. Wasn't it you that I said that to the other day, Stephanie, about that conversation, thingy? I think that was you. But let's update the list real quick. Several of you have booked. I know we got Anastasia. We got MC. We got Marsha. You know what, David? You're right. You're not wrong. Your higher self always knows what's best for you. Emma, Birdie, and Aileen. All right, here we go. I thought it was when you and I were talking the other day that I said that. I don't know. Stephanie, I come up with some stuff sometimes when you and I talk. Just like whenever I said, if I wanted to chase somebody, I would just be a lesbian. And she made a meme out of it. And it was brilliant. If you didn't see it, I posted on my community page, about a week ago, I guess. Something like that. It's funny. And I just blurted it out. Thank you, Mitzi. Thank you. Thank you. There's a lot of ways to know, Angel. A lot of ways to know if it's telepathic. Tarot can actually tell you sometimes. David, take care, my love. Always good to see you. Hey, Brenda, how you doing? All right. So that's for Mitzi, Birdie. Okay, so where Birdie's name is, Mitzi is you. All right. So we'll get you in a minute, Mitzi. All right, let's go to Anastasia. That is so sweet. Birdie, you're so kind. Thank you for that. You're very nice. All right, this is Anastasia. And let me timestamp for Anastasia, boo. Here we go. All right, Anastasia, seeing Emma tonight, wanted to get an energy check. What to expect or whatever comes out that I need to know. Yes, ma'am. Love to the kids. Thank you for that. Love to Desmond. Blah, 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 blah. The cute little kitty cat. All right, let's see. Eileen. Oh, it's Eileen. Okay, thank you for telling me that, love. Eileen. Okay. All right. What does Anastasia need to know in seeing Emma tonight? What does Anastasia the Cancer need to know in seeing Emma the Pisces? What does she need to know? Give me an energy check. What does she need to be? Is there anything she needs to be aware of? We got that blue full moon tonight. All right, let's take a look. Oh, let me move this. Let me take this down. All right, here we go. What does Anastasia need to know in seeing Emma this evening? What does Anastasia need to know in seeing Emma? What does Anastasia need to know in seeing Emma tonight? Anastasia the Cancer, seeing Emma the Pisces. What does Anastasia need to know? reversed. Okay. Page of Pentacles, the Star, there's some open dialogue here regarding your connection, all right? There's some open dialogue with the Hermit in reverse and the Page of Pentacles and the Star. She may open up to you about this, and she may talk about there being a future here beyond friendship. All right? I think the friendship is good. I think that is important to her. And it almost feels like with that Page of Pentacles coming out and the Star behind it, it's like she does that underlying friendship, regardless of where you go, is important to her because she wants to build on that. I want to get more on it for you, Anastasia, but this is what I'm seeing so far. Is that, hold on a minute. It's kind of interesting. Anastasia, she may talk about this to you, or she may have. She's releasing something that has had her pretty weighed down. She's feeling lighter and better, or she will, but she's disengaging from something. I don't know if it's another connection. I don't know if it's friends that don't work for her or what, but, and I do feel like that whatever she's releasing is good. It's almost like it may be the thing that has been holding her back, because she's very much about moving toward the future in general. Okay, and Three of Cups, Tower reversed. So here's what she feels like. There's a situation that she feels like she has no control over, and that it's going to derail if she continues to deal with that. I don't think this is you. I think this is something else. It could be another connection. There's something here that I feel as though is going to be for her highest good. And it's a great time to release. Greedy Joey is right. It's a great time to release with this full moon. That's what many times full moons are all about, right? She's moving toward better things. She's doing this for her own inner peace, all right? I'm choosing me. This is her saying, I'm choosing me by doing this. I kind of feel like the open dialogue might be, I see a future with you. I want a future with you. Let's maintain the friendship for sure. And because she feels a deep soul bond with you with the Six of Cups, okay? I feel a deep soul bond with you, she says. And I hope we have something beyond friendship. I really do, she says. I got to release this. I got to release this. She says, I've got to grow, and I haven't been growing. She feels like whatever this is that she's been tied to has caused her stagnation. But she's feeling very motivated for forward movement. She's feeling very passionate, very motivated to release whatever this is. She's hoping to have a conversation with her best friend. They have been having a rocky couple of months. I know the conversation is happening before the movie night. There you go. So there you go. But I think with regard to you, I think she may open up to you about that. To some degree, I don't know. And maybe she already has. Maybe that's what I'm picking up on. Um, but that's what I got. Hey, Miss Zancy, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Um, I think she's in a good place, Anastasia. I think she's making some positive moves in her life. I think she's gotten some clarity about what she wants to do and where she wants to go and who her tribe is, right? Oh, thank you, MC. I got you, love. Thank you for telling me. And thank you for the belated birthday wishes. I appreciate you. I hope that helps, Anastasia. You'll have to let me know. You'll have to let me know. She has. We spoke with about it this morning. Gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I love that. There you go. I hope that helps you, Anastasia. She looks to be in a pretty good place, or headed toward a good place, right? I like that. She seems more. I think she's had some clarity. And let me just say this, Anastasia. In reading with her, okay, Steph, thank you. In reading for her over the past weeks, I have felt confusion from her, right? Like she was confused about where she was and what she wanted to do with, this, that, and the other. Maybe feeling a little bit scattered. Not unusual for people with Piscean energy or mutable energy, right? So I can kind of relate to both of those. But it feels to me like she's like, okay, let's regroup here. Let's move forward. I've got clarity now. That's how it feels, like things are coming together for her and she knows what she wants. I like that. You'll have to let me know if that makes sense to you. I didn't feel like I was reading for a scattered mutable sign. And I mean that in such a positive way, right? But you'll have to let me know if that made sense, Anastasia. Bertie, your generosity reminds me of my own mother. She was like, you said your mom was like that. My mom was like that too. My mom was she had a lot of generosity. She was always doing for people. She loved people. She loved doing for people. All right. MC, we are actually on your Chris MC, we are actually on your reading. So I'm going to timestamp for you. All right, here we go. So Virgo Sun, Scorpio Moon. Oh, here we go. Chris MC, the reason I'm laughing is because of your placements. I literally just had a conversation with someone. I'm not going to say who because, confidentiality. But I have 3 people that have been close around me. Oh, she was a Scorpio like my mom. My mom was 11-5, Birdie. But anyway, Chris, I have people around me that have, they're big 3, I have like 4 people that are close around me that their big 3 is Virgo, Scorpio, and Leo. So you're so close because yours is Virgo, Scorpio, Sag. That's crazy. Hey, Summer, how you doing? Anyway, just a little jokey joke. All right, so want to know about general love from now till the end of the year. Wanted to hop on since blue moon energy is high. Always love your readings. Thank you, and happy belated birthday. Thank you for that. All right, let's see what we got for you, MC. Love for the rest of the year. This blue moon, with you being a Sag rising, is in your first house of identity, and so very interesting. Very interesting. Full moons are always about releasing. All right, what about MC and love for the rest of the year? What about MC and romance for the rest of the year? What can we tell Chris MC about romance the rest of the year? I got you, Summer. I got you, love. Hey, Ariam. MC and romance for the rest of the year. Virgo sun, Scorpio moon, Sag rising. Love for the rest of the year for Chris MC. What do we have on the energies here? Two of Wands. So you're at a crossroads. Ace of Wands in the reverse. Sun in reverse. What to do? What to do? What to do? What to do? Let's see. It needs to be very important for you to not settle with the Ace of Wands here in the reverse and the Sun in reverse. That's some strong advice that I'm getting. Not settling. Not settling. And what I want you to do is actually go back and listen to my collective messages that I did earlier, probably before you got here. They'll be time stamped, and you can see them. You can either rewind now or you can see them, after this live stream. But I did a couple of collective messages, and something came out about that. It's important that you stay on your spiritual journey, and that you also work on your intuitive abilities through spiritual work, inner work, shadow work, so that you sharpen that intuition, all right? And that is going to make your standards go up, and you're not going to want to settle. That's some of what I'm seeing here already that's coming out, just for things for you to keep in mind throughout now through the rest of the year, all right? What else do we have here? Okay, so wow, I can't make this stuff up. 10 of Swords, the moon card. That old full moon is out and shining bright, and it's all about the releasing. Releasing the things, the wounds. You can't just release wounds. I wish it were that easy. I wish it were that easy. But it's about dealing with them. It's about dealing with the past wounds, betrayals, heartbreaks. Sometimes this stuff goes all the way back to childhood, and it can be repeated in areas of our life like romance, friendships, etc. And it all kind of actually ties together more than what you might think. It's a time for reflection for you. And you're literally at a crossroads with this Two of Wands of, what do you want in your life with romance? Do you want your future romance experiences to be better than your past ones? What road are you going to take? Are you going to take the path of least resistance? Or are you going to take the road that's less traveled and harder, but with better returns? Big decision. Big decision. The full moon is literally asking you, what do you want? You can have whatever you want, but you got to do the work to get it if you want something better, right? The path of least resistance and the path of the hard path, the path that is less traveled, greater returns, healthier, loving connections. Or are we going to take the path of least resistance and still have, repeating romance disappointments? Literally, the card is turning the question back to you. My cards are turning the questions back to you and saying, you decide what the rest of your year is like. You decide. The ball is in your court. Your higher self says you decide. What do you want it to be? If you want it to be different, you can't do the same thing you've always done, right? So, yeah. The crossroads. The crossroads. The crossroads. The universe says, but first, deal with the current energies of the wounds. Nine of Pentacles. Get stable on your own. You don't need anything from anyone else. Everything that you need is inside you. Become so happy being single that it's going to take someone amazing for you to take a leap of faith, because you're so incredibly happy that it takes a lot for you to put that on the line, right? That's what's here. That's where you're being called. You've got a blockage that you've probably experienced in the past, and you may or may not see this. This may be news to you, but this is what I'm seeing in the cards, right? But it is time to deal with old wounds, repressed anger, all that sort of stuff, and complete the journey. You've got unfinished business that needs to be dealt with the World card here. That's what I got for you, love. Deep reading, right? Deep reading. That's what I got, and I hope that helped you. Wow. There's two roads that you can go down, MC, with regard to the rest of this year. You can have repeating experiences. That's one scenario if you choose the path of least resistance. Or you can have a better experience. Yes. Good. I'm glad that helped. He says, already resonating. Considering I just got out of a situationship, definitely need higher standards. Good. And this is actually great that you see this because you realize that what you've settled for and what you deserve are two different things. And you've got to start asking yourself why. Don't beat yourself up. That's not what the point of this is. The point is to go inside and say, what is it within me that made me settle for what I know that I deserve? And that is the very beginnings of shadow work. And that's going to help you to get to a place where you are manifesting better romantic experiences in the future. I hope that helps you, love. I hope that helps you. All right, Summer, I got your order earlier. I need to go over here and thank you, MC, by the way. I appreciate that. But I need to update. Let's see, we've got Eileen, and then after Eileen is Gina, and then Anastasia, and then we have Summer. All right, there we go. I'll update on the screen in just a minute, but first I have to go over here. And second. There we go. Okay. Hey, Birdie, I was going to tell you something funny. Let me go back here. All right, next up is Marsha. But before I do that, I'm going to put the list on the screen. After Eileen is Gina Bina, and then Anastasia, and then Summer. Okay, here we go. Thank you, Green Joey. So, Bertie, I was going to tell you something funny. I saw you were typing, and you said, you told MC, you said, welcome to, you said, well, you were trying to say welcome to the club, and you were struggling with your spelling, and you said, I'll get it right in a minute. Listen, I say that my autocorrect is a drunk elf who really means well. He's a drunk little elf inside my phone, and he really means well. So, yeah, I get it. I feel you. All right, Marsha, let's see what we got for you, love. All right. Marsha says, Marsha is a Sag dealing with an Aries. What is going on between the coworker Ashley and him? Are they starting a relationship? What is he wanting between us? Okay, let's see what we got, Marsha. Let's see what's going on with this Aries and the coworker Ashley. What is going on with this Aries and the coworker Ashley? What is going on with this Aries and the coworker Ashley? What is going on with this Aries and the coworker Ashley? What is going on with this Aries and the coworker Ashley? What is going on with this Aries and the coworker Ashley? What's here? What's the energy like between the Aries and the coworker Ashley that Marsha is asking about? What are the energies between these two? Ashley and the Aries. Give me the Aries and Ashley. Give me what the energies are here. Judgment. You guys just broke up. I'm sorry. Six of Cups. Why is that? Tell me more on the Four of Cups. Tell me more on the Four of Cups. Are you telling me what I think you're telling me? This is one-sided between these two. I don't know who's who, but I'm going to find out for you, Marsha, but where I am so far, one of these two wants this and the other one does not, okay? And I'm going to find out who is who, okay? One of these is very sweet on the other one and wants to pick up something and do, but the other one does not. This is one-sided. I thought that's what that was. In fact, I'm going to be real with you, Marsha. When I was shuffling, I heard the word one-sided between these two. All right, let's see where he is toward her. Where is the Aries toward Ashley? Where is the Aries? Give me the Aries toward Ashley. Give me the Aries toward Ashley. Give me the Aries toward Ashley. Give me the Aries toward Ashley, please. Give me the Aries toward Ashley. Give me the Aries toward Ashley. Give me the Aries toward Ashley. Ace of Swords in the reverse, King of Wands, Moon. It's, okay, so here's what, well, this is interesting. The Aries is attracted to her sexually, and he would like to screw her, but he also is lying to her about what he wants. He's leading her on. He's leading her on. I think he would bang her, maybe. With the King of Wands, he definitely finds her attractive. He does. He just wants to bang her ass. King of Wands, Queen of Wands. That's all he wants out of her. But I think he may be stringing her along, telling her otherwise. Why is that here? He is. He's telling her he wants something with her too, but he doesn't. Three of Pentacles in the reverse. So I think it's her that really wants this and him that really doesn't. Let's get her just to be thorough. Just to be thorough. Let's see where she is in this. Where is she in this thing? She knows he's dealing with someone else, by the way. She knows he's got another person. She's aware of that. She's aware he's involved, probably you. Hell, she's sexually attracted to him. They may be doing this to each other. Now, she may be trying to seduce him for more. I'm going to just see what her end goal, what's her end game with this Aries? What's Ashley's end game with this Aries? What's Ashley's end game with this Aries, please? What's Ashley's end game with this Aries? What's our end game? Stacy, how you doing? The Sun in the reverse, the Page of Swords in the reverse. Why is the Two of Wands here? Two of Pentacles. She don't want, they're both playing with each other. They're both playing with each other. So it's not even one-sided. It's just they're bullshitting each other. And it's kind of interesting because I think they both think the other one wants a relationship, and both of them are trying to make, it's such a hot mess between those two. They're both trying to play each other because, yeah, she knew about you in the beginning. There you go. There you go. I believe it. So that's kind of interesting. They're a hot mess. They're trying to play each other. So they're both leading each other to believe that they want a relationship, and all really either one of them wants is just a roll in the hay. Okay. That's what I got. Stacy, I've been seeing your notifications. I need to get my butt over to your channel. What does he want with Marsha? What does the Aries 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 want? Hang on just one second, Chris. What does the Aries want with Marsha? You're fine, lady. What does the Aries want with Marsha? Seven of Pentacles, Page of Cups in the reverse, King of Swords in the reverse. He wants to string you along. He wants you to wait on him till he gets his shit together, literally. He wants to keep you bound. So he's going to string you along with the Seven of Pentacles here. I don't think he's being completely honest with you about his intentions with the Page of Cups here in the reverse and the King of Swords in the reverse. Eight of Swords. He wants to keep you in your head and bound, literally. And probably for sex. King of Wands. So he really wants you to be there for him for what he wants. That's it. I don't see any kind of relationship. That's what I got. So basically what he wants out of you is the same thing he wants out of Ashley. He's got y'all in about the same place. That's what I got. I hope that gave you some clarity at least, Marcia. I hate it. I hate that for you. You know, it's the perfect time to release stuff on this full moon. Anyhow. So, my personal experience, Chris, and I always say that I always put the intention of sun, moon, rising, and Venus on mine, but I will tell you, in my own experience, take care of Venus, Jim. I'll see you in a minute. In my own experience, my sun will resonate, my moon, my rising, my Venus, my midheaven, and my 12th house, and my 12th house stellium, Pisces, and my Taurus stellium will resonate. So I would definitely tell you to watch your placements. And the cool thing about watching all the placements is you will sometimes get clarity on the same situation. You'll see it resonate for your situation many times with your Venus and your moon, for example, and your rising might give you clarity on different aspects of the situation, right? You are welcome, Marcia. I appreciate you. And thank you as always. I appreciate you continuing to be supportive of what we do here, Marcia. Let's see. I've got, after Anastasia, we have Summer, and then we have Connie, and then we have Joseph. Lady in Deep South, what name did you book under? I mean, we'll get to you. You know, I'll get you to clarify some more in the chat, but that's what I got. All right, so Emma is up next. Who else asked me for something? Somebody else asked me a question. Or am I just... Oh, Ms. Z, I don't know if you're still here, Ms. Zanzi. She says, my autocorrect is a naughty elf that knows a lot of bad words. Mine needs to expand their vocabulary because they're always talking about me ducking things, and there is nothing that I ever talk about with ducks or ducking. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You're Connie? Okay, so I'm going to put that right here. I'm going to put lady beside that so I'll know that's you. All right, good deal. All right, so Emma is up next. And Emma, oh, this is the Emma girl that is the beautiful Emma. All right, let's go, Emma. All right, so Emma, Cappy, Libra Moon, Scorpio Stellium. It's Mike's birthday in June, the Gemini. If I send a card, how will he view this? Will he reach out? Let's find out, Miss Emma Boo. Hey, can I do a quick chocolate break? I've got it right here. I'm armed and dangerous. My daughter brought these to me the other day. Y'all, they're so good. I love Reese's anyway. All right. Let's see how Mike will view this for you, Emma. So she says, so ducking good to see you. Oh, God. Emma, you're cracking me the hell up. All right. How will Mike view a card if Emma sends this to Mike? If Emma sends Mike a card, how will this be viewed? If Emma sends Mike a card, how will he view this? How will he view this? Mike the Gemini, how will he view a card for his birthday? Yes, Emma, actually. She put it in my self-care bag. She did me a self-care gift. All right, how will Mike see a birthday card from Emma? Are you kidding me? What is wrong with this Gemini? Other than the obvious. What is wrong with Mike the Gemini? He's going to side-eye this, Emma. He's going to be like, what does she want? She's trying to play games with me. She's trying to play games with me. He's going to automatically go into like blaming you for something. I got the blamer card. Knight of Cups in reverse. And I got the Five of Swords, which is the side eye. What the hell is she doing? Is she playing games? Two of Swords in reverse. He may take this as you wanting to open up communication. I'm going to clarify this a little bit deeper, Emma. You know I'm going to. But I'm telling you what I'm seeing. His initial reaction is the side eye of, she's trying to play with me. He may think it's a little manipulative. I don't know. We'll see. He may reach out to you, though. If he does, I think I'd know why. I just got it. But let's see. Hey, Megan, we're doing paid readings. We did a collective reading earlier for you guys. If you want to rewind. Tell me more about his reaction to this. King of Cups. He thinks you're trying to emotionally manipulate him. King of Cups in reverse. Ace of Cups in reverse. Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. What is this nutcase? Here's what I think. I'm going to see if he's going to reach out to you, but I think I know why. Hey, Megan, I did the Virgo upload earlier today. I did. Hey, does anybody, hold on one second, Emma. Hang on, time out 1 second. Does anybody, Greeny Devil, do you know how to go out and grab the link for the Virgo reading for Megan? Do you or Birdie know how to go out and grab the link for the Virgo reading that I uploaded? It'll be under videos. Yeah, you can email me. I do not have a shipping address though, Tara. I have to tell you that, but that is so sweet of you. But yes, you can shoot me an email. That'll be fine. But just know that if it's something to be shipped, I don't have a shipping address that I use. I used to, but I don't do that anymore. Thank you, Greeny Joey. Here's what I'm going to do, Emma. Here's what I tell you. I feel like Mr. Gemini's antennas are going to go off. I'm going to see if Gemini's going to reach out to you. I think he will. And I think I know what's on his mind when he does. I don't think he'll be ugly, though. Yeah, thank you, Tara. I appreciate that. Um, hey, Lisa. Emma, I want to see if this Gemini is going to reach out to you. He's curious. I will tell you, he is curious. He's like, what is she up to? He's curious. You have got this Gemini's curiosity up. I almost think he's going to reach out of curiosity. Let's see, 7 of Wands, Hierophant. What? He's not reaching out. But I will tell you, he's curious. He's not, I don't see him reaching out to you. I see him being guarded, very guarded about it. And he's got some bitterness. I don't know if you know this, but he blames you for something. He's got he's got a grudge, which is odd, but he does. He's holding a grudge towards you. I saw that in that Knight of Cups in reverse. He's holding something out toward you. And I think, I mean, I am picking up that he's not going to reach out to you. He may expect you to reach out to him. I think he knows you want him to reach out to you. I do get that. He knows you want to talk to him. Or it will it'll make him feel like you want him to reach out to you. If he reached out to you, I think it would be strictly out of curiosity. It's like, what does she want? I am just curious. But I don't see him actually doing it. I see him being too guarded. He may be in a relationship with the Hierophant. That may be another thing going on here. Is he? Is he dealing with somebody? Let's see. Let me see what he's doing. Emma, let's see what he's doing. Is he with someone? Is he dealing with someone in any way? Is this Gemini, Mike, the June Gemini, is he dealing with someone in any way? Is he dealing with anyone in any way? Is he dealing with anyone in any way? Is Mike the Gemini dealing with someone? Is he involved with somebody? Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you for that. I remember that too, Greedy Joey. I do. I remember that. Somebody wanted to know about sending somebody a card. Yes, he is. He is in a relationship. He's in a relationship. He is in a relationship. Or well on his way. Yeah, I don't see him doing anything. 3 of Cups reverse, Ace of Wands in reverse, 7 of Cups. It's gonna overwhelm him. Ace of Swords in reverse, Strength reverse. You know what's interesting? It will have an impact though. Let me tell you what I see here, Emma. Overall, here's what I see. If you were to do that, I'm not going to tell you one way or another. But if you were to do that, I think his surface reaction is going to be, as I said, What does she want? I don't trust her. She's trying to be emotionally manipulative. She did this and she did that and da 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 da. I think it goes below that, Emma. I think if you were to reach out to him in any way, like through a card, I think it would trigger the hell out of some wounds. Because let me just say something. When you are harboring energy of any sort toward another person, you've not released them. You still have emotional energy toward them, right? And he does toward you. We've seen that. Whether it's holding a grudge or whatever, he's holding energy. He's still energetically tied to you. Yeah, he's with another person too, but he's still tied to you because of these grudges and stuff. And so ultimately, that's going to trigger the hell out of him. I saw that in the rest of this reading. It's going to trigger him. It's going to sit him down on his butt just a little bit, okay? And it'll be on him what he does with that, you know. But it would definitely trigger the hell out of him. Yeah, he might think you're trying to interfere. I get that. Yeah. But that's what I got. You know, it's up to you. It's up to you. If he's got a big old ego, like you said, I would not feed that monster. I wouldn't. I wouldn't do it. I would absolutely refuse. That's just me. That's just me. Fair? You are much too pretty for somebody to think that they've got you wrapped around their finger. You're also a very sweet girl too, so Hey Robert, how you doing? All right, so we are actually on Birdie's question, but this is Mitzi. Mitzi, where are you? I need your question. I hope that helped you and gave you some clarity, and kind of helped you to know what the cards had to say anyway, right? Yes, he's awake, he's awake. Mitzi, where are you, baby girl? Is she here, Mitzi? And Summer, I have your questions on email. I just saw where you sent those. I see those. Great advice. I miss this company even as a friend. Yeah, I mean, Geminis can be a lot of fun. You'll go at the end of the lineup. I got you, love. There's Mitzi. All right, let's timestamp for you, Mitzi. Okay, so Mitzi says, been split with my 4-year-old's dad for a while now. The Pisces. He recently decided what seems like to me tag team me against me with my daughter's dad. All of a sudden today he's nice. Claims to have moved on. I just want to know what he wants. And is he planning something petty? Oh, Mitzi. Oh, Mitzi. So he's trying to pit you and your daughter's dad. Okay. Let's see what this Pisces is up to. Let's see what we got, Mitzi. What's this Pisces up to? What's this Pisces up to? What's this Pisces up to with relation to Mitzi's situation? Hey, gun guy. What's this Pisces up to with regard to Mitzi's situation? They tagged team against you. Who did? Who? Okay, wait. Tell me who the tag teamers are and which one you're asking about. Make sure I'm asking the right question, Mitzi. They are both pissed at you, just want to be at peace and left alone. Okay, so you want to know. So you're worried about both of them. The two men tag team against her. What a turd butt. Or two turd butts. What are they? What's the goal? What's the end game of these two men? What's the end game against of these two men when it relates to Mitzi? What's the end game? What's the end game? What's the end game with relation to these two fellas? These two, I shouldn't say men, I should say boys. What's the end game of these two? What is their goal? What are they trying to do? What are they trying to do? What's the goal as it relates to Mitzi? What's the goal? The Pisces. Okay. Specifically the Pisces. Specifically the Pisces. What's up with this? So we have the Devil, we have the Three of Swords, we have the Knight of Wands. What is that about? Five of Wands. Okay, let me tell you. I thought so, Mitzi, but yes. There is something kind of petty. Well, it's not kind of petty. I mean, it is petty. This is a very selfish and controlling mindset that this Pisces has, okay? We got that with the Devil card, right? That can be selfish, controlling, almost possessive. It can be, and it is. Possessive counts with regard to your situation, all right? The end goal is to be back with you, okay? The method by which this person is going about that is in a very game-playing, competitive, bullshit kind of way. All right? Very controlling and very much like, I don't care what anybody else wants. I'm going to push it. And I almost feel like that he's trying to create problems between you and this other. He's trying to turn this other guy against you, so that ultimately you're left with nobody else and you have to settle for him. This is his logic. You don't have to be with anyone, okay? But that is his logic. Three of Swords. He's definitely trying to come between you two, all right? Knight of Wands. That's a very bull in a china shop, Mars, get what I want kind of energy. And the Five of Wands, creating drama, conflict, competitive energy, all right? The end goal, he wants you back for himself to own. That's what I got. So you're not crazy, Mitzi. Yes, there is definitely some petty energy. It's beyond, I think it's beyond petty. I think it's beyond petty. I would categorize it as more of ruthless as to how it feels toward what I see here. It feels ruthless. Petty would be something that's just kind of snarky when somebody makes a comment. But when someone comes in with like a bulldozer or like a wrecking ball and tries to create problems in your entire life. It is twisted. I agree, it's twisted. That's why I get why you would have asked, is there something petty? I get why you would have said that. The answer is it's beyond petty. Okay? The answer is it's petty on steroids. And yeah. Yeah, it's twisted. But I feel like who you're dealing with, whoever this Pisces is a very selfish individual. And a person like that wants what they want. And they don't care if it hurts you or anybody else because they don't love anybody. That's the problem. They don't love people. They just want to possess them a lot of times. And that's what's here. I don't see anything loving about this person at all. I think they want you. They want to be with you. But God, they seem like they would make your life a living hell, which I don't think you even want this person based on what I'm seeing you say here. But yeah, and I get why you want the heads up. And here's the heads up. And I think it may be worse than what you thought. That's what I got. That's what I got. I just want to be left alone. I don't want either of them. I keep it about the kids. I love that for you. Hey, Angel Eyes. We're doing individual questions. Now, we did do a collective reading earlier today. I did all signs yesterday too, Angel Eyes, and I did Leo and Virgo earlier today too. Yeah, I don't even think it's alpha males. I think it's just two toxic individuals, two devils. There's only one devil card in the tarot deck, but Mitzi, in your reading, I need two. Mitzi, I need another deck to finish your reading. You're welcome, beautiful. I think we get the gist of it though, right? We got you the information you were looking for, yes. So Angel Eyes, it varies. Everything you need to know is going to be pinned at the top of the chat, or it's also below the video. But they're anywhere from $15 to $55, depending on what you want. I hope that helps, Mitzi. And thank you, Birdie. You did? Well, thank you for following me, Angel Eyes. I appreciate you. That's what I got, Mitzi Boo. I enjoyed reading for you. I hate that it came out that way, but I'm proud of you for realizing and seeing this for what it is, right? So there you go. Now we are on Eileen. And let me go pull up Eileen's info. Eileen, let's see here. So Eileen is a Taurian. Okay, we're switching over to Bull Gang. Okay, I am a Taurus dealing with a Virgo, trying to figure out what's going on, if there was something really there, or was he just being nice? Okay, love, that's fair enough. All right, Eileen, let's see. Give me where the Virgo was whenever they dealt with each other. Give me the Virgo's energy toward Eileen, the Taurus, at the point in time they were dealing with each other. Give me this Virgo back in the point in time that they were dealing with each other. Oh. Angel Eyes, I don't do super chats, baby. I don't do super chats. I'm so sorry. Give me this Virgo at the point in time that they were dealing with Eileen the Taurus. This is what I get, Eileen. I think the Virgo was not really feeling this. I think it was more of being nice. What I get from this Virgo is that they were basically in an energy of staying single and just kind of passing the time. I got the Hermit card, which is the card of being alone, or that was their intention. And passing the time with the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse. I do have the Hierophant and the Three of Pentacles in the reverse and the Ten of Wands. I kind of feel like there's a good chance that this Virgo may have been married or going through a divorce. There is definitely another person in the picture, whether you know that or not. And I think this Virgo was maybe invested in something else, dealing with something else. I think that's really all there was to it. I know that's hard. I know that is hard to hear. But I really think that this Virgo, the end goal of this Virgo was being kind of distant. I don't think this Virgo had anything there. I kind of feel like it's possible this Virgo was dealing with an impending divorce. Okay, and not where they could do anything, whether you know that or not. That's what I got. That's what I got, Eileen. Unfortunately, that's what I see, love. I hate to tell you because I know that's tough to hear, but that's what I think. That's what I think. He just got divorced. Yep. He's not in any position to even think about. What I'm getting from this is he's not in any position to think about anything other than that. Yeah, that's pretty recent. That's pretty recent. And he's still carrying a lot of baggage from that. Right. He was still carrying a lot of baggage from that. That's what I got. Birdie, thank you for that. Thank you for that. So, Angel Eyes, if you're here, Birdie just booked for you. Birdie, you are too sweet. Thank you for that. That's what I got, baby. Hey, Michelle. I actually uploaded Virgo earlier today. Let's see what we got. Joseph, I got you. And then we've got Angel Eyes. You got it? Okay, good. Let's update the list real quick. We've got Summer, and then Connie, and then Joseph, and then Angel Eyes. He really did, Angel Eyes. He really did. He really did. Give me 1 second, y'all, before I read for who's next. That was Eileen. We've got Gina next. And thank you, Birdie. You're so sweet. But before I read for Gina, I'm going to go check something real quick and see where we are. I may Let's see what we got. I think what we're going to do is Angel Eyes, you'll be last, and I think Robert may pop in a minute down for anybody else to book, and we'll go from there. Give me 1 second. There he is. Hey, Robert. I'm putting you at the end. I'm closing everything down, Robert, so that I can read for you after I read for Angel Eyes. So give me 1 second. Oh, crud. Hang on a minute. There we go. All right, here we go. Oh, well, thank you, Angel Eyes. I appreciate that. There we go. All right, one more thing. Let me add Robert behind Angel Eyes, and then we'll go from there. And then I'll be ready to roll for Gina. All right, there we go. All right, y'all ready to rock and roll? Let's go. All right, Gina Bina is up next. Let's go to Gina Bina's question. All right, here we go, Gina. All right, let's read about that coal miner. Here we go. All right, tell me about the coal miner. Scorpio coal miner, what does he want Gina the Scorpio to know? What does he want Gina to know? What does he want Gina to know? What does the Scorpio coal miner want Gina to know? What does the Scorpio coal miner want Gina to know? What does the Scorpio coal miner want Gina to know? Strength, Wheel of Fortune reverse, the World. 4 major arcanas here, Gina, for one thing. Big energies. Thank you, Emma. Sweet dreams, love bug. Thank you for being here. Scorpio, the coal miner definitely wants you to know they are not happy. The jumper, Gina, was the Sun card in the reverse. I'm not happy right now. The Strength card is taking everything in me to keep from losing my shit. I just want you to know that. Wheel of Fortune reverse. I'm not where I'm supposed to be. I'm not in a good place. But I want to be with the World card here. I really want to get out of this mess and be free of what I feel like he feels are chains. Tell me more about the World card. He is so done with his current situation, right? That would be that. Give me a little more on it. Tell me more about this World card for Gina Bina, please. Two of Wands. I've got to make a decision. I know what I want. I've seen the light with the Moon in reverse. The Eight of Pentacles. I'm working on what? Coming toward you. I've had enough. Woo, the Scorpio has reached his level. Page of Cups. I think you're going to hear from the Scorpio, Gina, at some point soon. You know, we picked that up, Gina. I don't know if you're here, Gina, still, but if not, I know you'll watch this after the fact, and you and I will talk. I know that. We picked up before that the Scorpio had voiced his frustrations and unhappiness in his situation, all right? He feels like he's made a fool of himself with decisions that he has made. He definitely feels like he can rise up. You know, the Judgment card is Scorpio energy. It's the Phoenix side of Scorpio. It's after the burning. It's after the going through the hell, right? Hey, Mystic, how you doing, beautiful? And so, why is that coming out? Nine of Pentacles. He wants to be, that came out in the upright. It flipped around. He wants to be free of that mess. Why is the High Priestess here? No, Eight of Swords. He knows. He knows you know. He says, I know you know. God, this is crazy. He goes, I know you know. He knows you know. He knows you pick up on him. He freaking knows. He knows you know. He says, you know. He goes, you know where I'm at. You know what I think about when I'm deep dark within myself. There's the darkness that you talked about in that thing yesterday. He knows you feel that. He knows you know. God, y'all have a crazy deep psychic connection, Gina Bina, and he knows it. He says, I'm not even going to deny that you know. He knows. He knows you know. That's crazy. Mystic, I'm glad you're good. How you doing? Kendra, how you been? Good to see you. All right. Next up is Anastasia. We're going to delve into her situation a little bit more. All right, let me mark this one. Doink. All right, here we go. This is Anastasia. Anastasia, are you here? You paid for two, but you only booked one question. I owe you a refund, Anastasia. Or I can put it in the hopper for another question. You tell me which you want. I'm a timestamp for her. And in case she misses that. There she is. Okay. Anastasia, do you want to book do you want to use that for another question? I don't know what happened, but it sent me money for two for you, but it kind of repeated it. I don't know what the heck happened. So let me know what you want to do, and we'll go from there. Meanwhile, I'm eating my chocolate. And I have Summer's questions. Summer's next. I have Summer's questions on email. Let me go ahead and pull those up. But let's go ahead and read for your first question for sure. Emma's future plans or hopes for future plans when it comes to her and I. Is it exclusivity or maintaining a best friend situationship? Let's see. What are Emma's thoughts about the future for her and Anastasia? Give me Emma's plans and hopes for the future as it relates to Anastasia. Give it to me straight up, very specific. Five of Pentacles in the reverse. Why the hell? Here's what I feel. I think she wants to maintain a connection with you. I don't think she wants to treat you unfairly. The Justice card is here. Four of Cups is in reverse. She definitely wants something with you. Why the Three of Swords? Ten of Wands. She says, I'm so wounded. Empress. Tell me why. Ace of Swords. Okay, this is what I get. For now, she wants to maintain the friendship situationship. Does she hope that things will be in a different place down the road? She does. But right now, she does want to take a leap of faith with you. She does see herself taking things to the next level with you, but not right now. She does see this down the road. That does not shock me because I saw that with that star card with her. That does not shock me, but she just says not right now. She says, I'm not ready to really give you what you deserve. I'm not really ready to give you what you deserve. Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. She just feels like she's not ready to give to this. She says, she just is going to want to stay single. I think she has love for you, or she sees herself falling in love with you. But at the same time, she just doesn't feel like she's in the right place right now with the Magician card in the reverse. That's what I got, Anastasia. That's what I got, nailing that down once and for all. Nonetheless, I need for you to tell me if I need to send you a refund or if you want to put that in the hopper. And it's totally up to you, whatever you want to do, Anastasia. Or we can do another question for you. Whatever you want to do. All right, let's go to Summer. Summer, you are up next. Oh, we can do whatever's okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, Anastasia. Whatever's coming in June. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Anastasia the Cancer. What's coming in June for Anastasia, please? What can Anastasia, what does June look like? What does June look like for Anastasia? Hey, Robert. What does June look like for Anastasia? 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 Yeah, I'll do that. I'll send you. I don't have your. I think I can email you, Robert, for sure. I'll shoot you a quick email. What does June look like for Anastasia? Anastasia, I think you're going to find yourself in one or more situations where you may feel stifled and held back. Hey, Alban, you may feel the inclination to not speak up for yourself and be authentic and be true to yourself and speak your truth in a situation in the name of keeping the peace, doing the right thing. But doing the right thing is actually going to always include being true to yourself and speaking up for yourself and letting the chips fall where they may. But you may feel like you're having to navigate within restrictions or constrictions, and you may feel like you can't speak up for yourself. And that's the exact time that it's important for you to do exactly that. All right? I'm not sure where that is. It could be in work, it could be with friends, or, wherever. But it's very important for you to be true to yourself and to speak up for yourself, because that actually doesn't keep the peace when we just keep our mouth shut, because inside us it can create quite a challenge. Yeah, it's time to, here's what I get. It's time to shake off old patterns of feeling like you can't pursue what makes you passionate or what pleases everybody else. Shedding those old patterns, the nine of wands in reverse, realizing this doesn't work for me. I'm not going to do this anymore. And not taking a passive approach with regard to what your needs and wants and desires are. Okay? That's totally different from a cooperative energy, right? It's totally different. Queen of Cups, Justice card. Yeah, you're called to, okay, the Queen of Cups is the Cancer card in the Minor Arcana. That's cardinal water. And we have the Justice card right behind that. It's about being fair to yourself. Okay? Being fair to yourself. And not betraying yourself at don't trying to do for others at your own expense, right? It's about walking in your energy, this Queen of Cups energy, with emotional integrity to yourself as much as others, right? What else? What's this breakthrough? What's this breakthrough? Who is this? You may hear from Mr. Cancer if you're not already hearing from Mr. Cancer. Could be with Emma. Pretty good about telling other people no, not so good when it comes to it. Yeah, that. Okay. But a second storyline came out. A second storyline. I get a blast from the past with the Death card in the reverse and the Two of Swords in the reverse. I get a blast from the past, and the King of Cups came out, and that's why I did the side eye, because that Cancer always comes out as the King of Cups. And I got the Five of Cups and the Ten of Swords in the reverse. I think you're going to have some conversation with this Cancer for sure. And he is still in love with you, by the way. He may hold back from telling you. He thinks about you often. Often. Six of Cups. You may hear from this. Yeah, you got a decision to make here. You're going to have an important decision around love. I think that Cancer's back in June. You'll have to let me know if you think so. But I get some communication there. He better only want to sit down. Well, that may be, he may reach out on that pretense. Don't y'all have joint custody of Desmond? Desmond the purr baby. Oh, Ben, how you been? So good to see your beautiful face. But I hope that helps you, Anastasia. That's what I see. He probably will call. It's your birthday. We usually talk June, July because it's his birthday as well. There you go. There you go. I think you'll hear from him. And I think he still loves you. I don't know if he'll tell you, but I think he loves you still. He can have joint custody when he pays Desmond's child support. We didn't negotiate that in the divorce. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's a fair deal. I get that, Anastasia. I get that. I'm sure he loves Des, though. I'm sure he does. I know you've talked about the Des likes him too, so. Yeah. And trust and believe. I know I'm preaching to the choir, but I'm sure you're like me, Anastasia. Your purr baby doesn't want for anything. He's got the life of Riley. He has toys. He has the best food. He has, the cat tower and all that. Mine do. It's crazy. Oh, Anastasia, fun fact, one of my purr babies came in here yesterday or day before when I did the Cancer reading. They were in here, or it was actually Sage that was in here, and him and Baxter were that's why I don't let them in here. Baxter comes in here and they have to stay out there. But if you want some fun interaction between one of the purr babies and Baxter, you'll see it in the Cancer reading. He comes to see him sometimes. The Cancer and I talk bi-weekly, if not once a week most times. There you go. There you go. Well, he may initiate seeing you. He does miss you. He does. But at any rate, if you want to see some interaction between Sagey and Sagey was being a turd butt. I couldn't get him to leave out of here, and I needed to do the Cancer reading. I was in a hurry, and so I'm like, fuck it, I'll just do it with him in here. And I did, and he and Baxter did pretty well, but then they were, you know, they were doing what cats and dogs do. Baxter gets along much better with Spirit, but him and Sage, they pass and repass. That's about the best. Anyway. Sage the Rampage. They are fun. They are fun. I love them. I love having them. They're funny. They're very different. Their personalities are both, I love them both. They're both sweet. But their personalities are different. So, in some ways, believe it or not, even though Spirit is more affectionate, in many ways, he's a little bit more of a stinker, if you know what I mean, right? He's a little bit mischievous. He can be. Anyway. All right, let's read for Summer. All right, Summer Bummer. Oh, I didn't mean it that way. Beautiful Summer. Sunny Summer. Let's go, Summer. Summer sent me her 2 questions, and she says, will there be a reconciliation between me and my ex? Initials are LJK. We are both Aries. And are there any regrets from the ex for hurting me? Same guy. We'll find out. What do we see for Summer and the ex going forward? Do we see reconciliation energies between these two? Summer and the ex, both Aries. Do we see reconciliation energy between these two? Do we see reconciliation energies between these two? Do we see reconciliation energies between Summer and LJK, the 2 Aries? Do we see reconciliation energy here between these 2 Aries, Summer and LJK? Summer and LJK. Nine of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles in the reverse, 6 of Pentacles. It looks like somebody is kind of going to release this or standing on that, all right? Somebody stays single. I do get some energy between you two, which is very interesting. You and this person do have a strong soul bond, and there may be feelings here on both sides, but I don't see anybody really acting on it. There's love here. There is love here, and it's on both sides. But there's, why is the Nine of Swords here? Is there fear here? Is that what this is? Page of Pentacles. Yeah, emotional vulnerability. Emotional vulnerability. That's the issue here. So that's the issue. I think that I'll be honest, Summer, I feel like this thing is very deep between you two. And I feel like that is very, very scary. All right? I feel like that is very, very scary to this other Aries. I think the Aries will pop up. If LJK has not already popped up, they will. But I don't see an offer coming here, Summer. I don't see an offer. I even see this Aries maybe telling you they love you, maybe spending time with you, but I don't see it actually solidifying. I don't. and he may go quiet again. That's the other thing. I think there's a good possibility he'll come towards you. He's not going to offer an offer per se. I think there's a good possibility he'll come towards you. You guys may spend some time together. You may date. You may hang out. And then I think things just go full stop again. And it's the fear. That's what's going on here. That's what's going on here. Let's see if there is regret from this Aries LJK as far as how they handled things before. Do we see regret from this Aries towards summer? Do we see regret from this Aries toward summer? Do we see regret from this Aries toward summer? Do we see regret from this Aries as it relates to summer? King of Cups, Strength, Six of Cups. Tell me more on that. Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. Three of Wands. This is what I think. I want to fully explain this because I feel like summer that you are owed a complete dissection of where this Aries is to really get it, okay? Does this Aries love you? That was the first card out. Yes. 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 King of Cups. Let's talk about the Strength card. We're going to talk about the Six of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles in reverse and the Three of Wands and the Eight of Pentacles. But basically, there is a protective barrier around this Aries. And it's called the ego. And do I think that this person is acting egotistical and prideful? Not necessarily. That's not why that's here. But I'm going to tell you why it is. Sometimes people have old wounds that contribute to their behavior. And in this case, I'm certain of that because we saw the fear of emotional vulnerability, probably old abandonment wounds or heartbreak or something of that nature, right? And they are in a lot of pain themselves because they have not done the work to heal those things. And they can't see past their own pain to even realize that they've hurt another person. That is not the same thing as a lack of empathy. Is this excusing the behavior? No, it is not. This person, just like all of us on the planet, have the responsibility to heal. But in this case, this is not a person not having any regard for others. It's just that they are so blinded by their own pain that they don't. And that's where he is right now. And I doubt he even realizes that. All right. Greenie Joey, have a great night, love bug. So it has not dawned on this Aries what effect this has had on you. Not really. He's not there yet. He may never be. And that's not because he's a bad person, but it is because he is a person that has not healed his wounds, which are 100% his responsibility. So that's where you are right now. That's where you are right now, love. So I don't want you to take it personally when I say he doesn't have regrets. because I want you to understand the complete picture of why. This is not a heartless individual, but it is a person that has not done the work that they have been called to do. All right, that's what I got. That's what I got. All right. Let's go to Connie. And Connie is lady. I did write that down. And Connie is a Taurus. All right, let's timestamp for Connie. Give me 1 second. I know she gave me dates of birth, but those are long since gone in the chat. I don't know what they were. But, and that's okay. Just the zodiac signs are fine. But let's timestamp for Connie. Thank you, Summer. I appreciate you, babes. Connie is a Taurus. And first question, how is my kiddo doing? My mother, who was her bestie, passed away in January. How is she doing? And in the future. Let's check in on your daughter. Mom to mom, Connie, by the way, when people ask about their kids, I just get all mushy inside, just so you know. All right, how's daughter doing? Given the passing of this girl's bestie grandmother. How is the daughter doing? How is she doing? How is she doing? How is this daughter doing? How is this daughter doing? I know, right, Birdie? How is the daughter doing? How is the daughter doing? How is her daughter doing with the passing of Grandma, her bestie? How is our daughter doing? How is the daughter doing? How's the daughter doing? Hanged Man. Okay. Six of Swords in the reverse. Why is the Tower in the reverse? Connie, I don't know if you're here. I hope that you can answer this for me. She struggles to move past it. She thinks about this in an obsessive way. I don't know if she blames herself or she thinks about what could I have done differently to avoid this. Maybe if I had said something or done something, she wouldn't have passed away. Give me more. Give me more. She thinks about this a lot. And there's something she just can't reconcile. There's something she just can't reconcile with this. She is struggling to move on. She just keeps revisiting this. She is hurting. She is hurting. And I think she internalizes a lot of that. All right. She feels very stuck. She does. She feels really out of sorts. She feels really out of sorts. She does. She does. It's almost like she wishes that she would come back. She just can't stop focusing on it. She just keeps revisiting. It's like she just can't reconcile that it's really happened, and she wishes she could go back. And I just keep going back to there's something here that I feel like she takes responsibility for that maybe she shouldn't with regard to her passing. Like somehow she feels like there was something she could have done to avoid this. I will say this, and Connie, you may catch this afterwards. A good therapist, and there are good ones and not, I think may be something that you might want to consider if you're not already doing that. There she is. Hey, lady in the deep south. I don't know how much you've heard so far, but I think baby girl would be well served to talk to someone. Sometimes our kids, and you may be close to your daughter, you may not. Sometimes mom will open up to me. She's better about it now, but sometimes she won't. And sometimes they'll open up to a third party like a therapist when they won't open up to me or you. But I will say this, screen your therapist. Okay. And, but I feel like I feel like she's 3, 11, 10. Okay, so she's 15, 16. Wow. Baby girl may be well served, and she's a Pisces. So she's a sensitive in any rate, in any case, right? She is a sensitive in any case, all right? And I feel as though you would be well served to get her some outside help to get her through this, because she's going through some rough times right now. She's struggling. She's struggling. And she really needs to be able to work through this. She really does. I'm telling you, she feels responsible. She's a strong kiddo. Yep, but on the inside, she's hurting. And that's important, right? That's what I got. Now, who is David? You would ask about your love life in the future. Are you involved with David? What's his story? Is he your love interest and you want to know about him specifically, or just your love life in general? Let me know about that. Yeah, I can see you. You're just behind in the, he uses in a difficult situation. Well, that's a good reason to release him. Particularly with what your kiddo is going through. The last thing you need is to add more stress to that, to your life and your child's, because your child needs you right now. I can tell you that in the biggest of ways. You can't what? I don't know what you're saying. I'm not understanding. I think you're about 10 minutes behind me, and I've got to keep moving. He confessed back. I go back. I don't know what that means. Oh, so it's a trauma bond. We can't leave each other alone. Yeah, you need to release that. Hey, Casey, I'm not. I'm not doing an all song. Tell him to go on and go live. Tell him I'll pop in a little bit. Casey. Or if he wants to wait, he can, and I'll come chat him up whenever I get done. But I'm just doing a few paid readings left, and then I'm finishing up, love. How about now? Um, yeah, okay, so I don't know if you can hear me, but you need to release that person that's using. You've got enough to deal with your kid. If he is using, he is toxic, and you need to get rid of that one and get yourself right, period. All right, you don't even need to be worried about love right now. Yep, tell him I'll pop in a little bit, Casey, and tell him I said, hey. But let's see what your love advice is in general, because that's what you had asked me about. So, because I got to keep it moving. But with regard to a user, that one needs to go, point blank, period. There's nothing you can do. You can leave him alone. It may be hard. We only see each other once a week. That's one more time a week than you need to. You need to block him and get him out of your life, period. I mean, I don't have to pull cards for that. You're jeopardizing yourself, and by jeopardizing yourself, you're also jeopardizing your child. And if your child ever needed you, it's now. It's time for you to grow up and put these men to the side and be a mom. And I'm talking because I can tell you what's important. I'm a mom myself. All right. So I don't have to pull cards. I can tell you, you're destroying yourself by dealing with a user. And the last thing you need to be doing is working on anything other than yourself so that you can be a good mom to your daughter. She needs you. She needs you to grow up. You said he uses. Either he's a drug user or he's not. He uses it during difficult times. He's a user. Okay? Period. I mean, I love you, lady in Deep South, but I'm going to call you out on your bullshit. And I love you, but you're not wanting to see the truth here. Okay? And we all about the truth. The truth is the only thing that's going to help you get better and manage your situation. We can't leave each other alone, baby. That's a trauma bond. That's not love. That's a trauma bond. Okay? Point blank, period. And I'm telling you this, it's hard truths. I'm giving you some tough love right now because you got your head in the sand. And you got a daughter that's 16 years old that needs you. And you need you. And David needs to go over and do whatever David's going to do. But you don't even need to be thinking about love right now. I'm going to tell you that right now with everything you got going on. All right? The chat's not broken, baby. You're just behind. All right. What does Connie need to know about romance? What does Connie need to know about romance? Give me the romance advice for Connie. Give me the romance advice for Connie. Angel Eyes. What Angel Eyes said. High Priestess. You need to go cold, silent, cold turkey on him. Because if you can't leave him alone, it's not love, it's an addiction. He's your addiction. You need to stand up and rise up into your own power and find your strength. You need to stand in your power and realize who you are. And it's not that. And let me tell you what the Empress is. The Empress is a mother. The Empress is a mother. And that's your most important role, and that's where you're being called today. Same, Angel Eyes, same. And I will say, I went through that same thing for a little bit with my daughter, and it created major problems. But whenever I finally realized, you know what, I need to get rid of these deadbeat losers that are in my life and focus on myself and heal myself, I was a better mom and a better person. And guess what? After a period of time, everything else came together too. That's what I got. I hope that helped you. I hope that helped you. All right. Let's go to Joseph. Joseph, I don't know if you're here. Aber. Joseph the Pisces. JC. Okay, so we've got, why is the male Capricorn? JC. Oh, let me timestamp for you, Joseph. Let me timestamp for you. So why is the male Capricorn coming back into my energy? He decided to go no contact, never got to the point of dating, and I've been glowing up in life lately. So I find it odd. Why is he sending me energy? I've been busy with my own hobbies, meeting new people, kind of avoiding this is happening. This actually tracks. This actually tracks, Joseph, believe it or not. I might know the answer to this. I think I do, but I will double check with the cards. But I'm going to see. I'm going to see, Joseph. What's going on? Why is he showing up in Joseph's energy? Why is he showing up in Joseph's energy? Why is he showing up in Joseph's energy? Why is he showing up? I totally get the annoying part, by the way, Joseph. Why is he showing up? Especially with you saying that, I think I know why that is. I think I knew what's going on. There it is. Woo, there it is. There it is right there. All right, there's some of it. Give me a little more. Okay, Joseph, let's talk about it. Joseph, I don't know if you've ever heard me talk about the way that sometimes energy will behave, okay? And by the way, side note, good on you for doing the glow up and focusing on yourself and your hobbies and meeting new people. Good on you for that, by the way, just as a side note. That's exactly what you need to be doing. All right, so the way energy works is when, okay, this is not what you're doing, but let's just say you were doing this 6 months ago, okay? When we're overly focused on a person, energetically, when we're thinking about them, wondering what they're doing, crying over them, wondering what they're doing, watching their social media, even if we're not reaching out to them, you are pushing energy out there toward them in the ethers. Believe it or not, it pushes people away. And they don't really know why, nor do you, but that's really what's going on. All right, now, when we then decide, you know what, fuck this, I'm going to focus on me, right? I'm going to focus on my goals, my dreams, my inner glow up, my inner work, and I'm going to be over here doing my thing, and what the hell am I doing? Wasting energy, right? And I think that's the shift. And when you shift, it pulls your energy in, and it creates a vacuum, and then people get curious, and they will start wondering, where did they go? What are they doing? And you'll feel them start thinking about you, right? That actually, by the way, Joseph, is magical to focus on yourself, because in general, that's going to make you magnetic when you're always focused on your goals, your dreams, your hopes, your plans, your hobbies, right? And you're doing you, okay? People will be drawn to that. They'll be curious about you. They'll be attracted to you. You become an energy magnet. So it is a very magical thing. I learned this, by the way. I wish I could tell you that I'm this guru, but I'm absolutely not. I learned this from Aaron Doughty. AARONDOUGHTY. Joseph, you may have heard me talk about him. He's one of the people that I really respect a lot, and if you don't follow him, you should. But he's who helped me to understand energy behavior between people. Okay, and you created that vacuum when you pulled your energy back, and he had no choice but to turn his energy toward you. And it does sometimes become annoying. But you're picking up on it psychically. You are. I see that here. Okay. And you would, because you're a Pisces. But that's what's going on. And that's why you pulled your energy back and you created that vacuum. And it's like a Hoover vacuum towards other people's energy. And that's what happened. But quite honestly, kudos to you, because that's exactly what you needed to do. Right? They never stop calling. Casey, you're so funny. Casey, you were looking so pretty. Speaking of glow-ups, you've always been a pretty girl, but damn, girl, you're looking good. Anyway, I just had to say that. Joseph, I hope that helped you. He says, especially when he was not transparent with all that he wanted in the first place. Yes, the energy thing, absolutely. If you don't subscribe to Aaron, you should. Aaron Doughty. Everybody should, by the way. I like Aaron. AARONDOUGHTY. He's got about 82 bazillion subscribers. He's got a huge channel. And I'm a fan. I've learned a lot from Aaron. I really have. So he didn't want to move forward with talking and with no contact, so I'm surprised he cares. Of course he cares. Well, let me just say this, Joseph. It may not be that he wants anything with you, but it's that energy pull. Definitely, he felt that, and he's like, what the hell is going on? And he started thinking about you. Okay. And he's like, and he got curious, if nothing else. And quite honestly, you're focusing on yourself is going to make you more attractive, and he may now be attracted to you, but too bad, so sad, right? Thank you, Casey. Look at you. Aren't you the cat's meow? Thank you for putting his link. Yep, that's Aaron. I love Aaron Doughty. I really do. I'm a big Aaron Doughty fan. I've learned a lot about that. I hope that helps you, Joseph. I hope that helps you, love. Yeah, I mean, you know how it is. It is annoying. It's absolutely, I fully agree with you. It's annoying. I've got a couple of folks that hit my energy sometimes, and it's just like, what? What? Just a Gemini. Look at you. She's just a Gemini doing the Gemini glow up thing. Angel Eyes. I remember you asked about the ex. Um, is there anything specific there? And while you answer me, I'm gonna email Robert. You are. You are up. You are up, love bug. And thank you again, Birdie. You're the best. Hey, Marion. Thank you. Happy birthday. 68 years young. I love that. Geminis never grow old. We never grow old. I love that. Happy birthday to you. Thank you for taking a moment of your special day to come and share some birthday love with us. Thank you for that, Marion. Happy birthday to you, love. Tell me about Angel Eyes. Do we see anything on the X? Do we see anything on the X for Angel Eyes? Do we see anything on the X for Angel Eyes? Do we see anything on the X for Angel Eyes? Keep following 30 seconds. Maybe it's a YouTube thing. Maybe it's the YouTube thing, Angel Eyes. What about the X? What about Angel Eyes X? What do we see here? What do we see here? Give me the Angel Eyes X. Angel Eyes 4444. Angel Eyes 4444. Angel Eyes, I like you. I like your energy. Tell me about the X. Tell me about Angel Eyes, the X. The X, her X. Angel Eyes, the X. Heather. Okay. Tell me about Heather's X toward her. You're an Aquarius. No wonder I like you. Tell me about Heather's X. Hangman. Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Seven of Swords in reverse. He's got some regrets. He's not over you either. Six of Swords was in the reverse. I think your ex may have tried to move on unsuccessfully. He's in a very stagnant place right now with the Hangman and the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune being in the reverse. And maybe swimming in a pool of regret with the Seven of Swords here in the reverse. Let's see. Give me more on the... Angel Eyes. Tell me about the Seven of Swords here in the reverse. Tell me about the Seven of Swords here in the reverse. Death reverse, definitely not over you. You gonna hear from him? Oh wow, you're a big Virgo stellium, man. Um, I think you're gonna hear from the ex if you have not already. Death reversed, Ace of Wands. Why? Knight of Pentacles in reverse. He's not in a good place. He will waste your time if you allow him to, this ex. He or she, Four of Pentacles in the reverse. He's down on his luck. God, he's so stuck on you. Ew. You've got him blocked. He's going to try to reach out to you somehow. I'm telling you, that may be why the Chariot's here in the reverse. He is swimming in a pool of regret. He absolutely... Yeah, he's stuck on you. I bet you feel this mofo's energy, and I bet you and Joseph could compare notes on how annoying it is to feel that person's energy right now. Seriously. Dude is obsessively hung up on you. Just absolutely stuck. Like, from air sign to air sign. You don't have Gemini, right? I like Aquarians, by the way. He absolutely is stuck on you. I'm going to see if he loves you. We'll find that out. All right. But this dude is fixated on you. But anyway, from air sign to air sign is like, ew, gross. Get off of me. I don't know. But was he clingy? Energetically, he's very clingy. Energetically, he's super clingy, which you know how we air signs just love clingy people, right? That was sarcasm for the rest of y'all that may not get it. Yeah, we don't do clingy. We don't do clingy. But I'm going to see specifically what his feelings are, just so you know. Gina! Oh, well, okay, you got a Cancer moon. Okay, well, that's a fly in the ointment. That's a fly in the ointment. Never mind. Never mind. I'm sure with your Cancer moon, you definitely pick up this ex's energy, for sure. Let me see what his feelings are. I gotcha. Oh. 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 He would take you back in a heartbeat. Empress card. Eight of Cups in the reverse. That's the comeback around. I'm still in love. The Sun card. This Mojonka would jump at the chance. This Mojonka would jump at the chance, Angel Eyes. I'm telling you what I know. He would jump at the chance. Hey, Gina, I don't know if you can hear me or if you went back to rewind, but Gina, that was a deep reading for you earlier, Gina. Nonetheless, Angel Eyes, this Mojonka would jump at the chance to be back with you. I was amazing to him. Of course you were. Empress card. You were very nurturing and very loving. You made him happy. Very happy. And yes, he does love you. He's like, she's such a wifey vibe, man. Yeah. But Gina Boo, that was a deep reading I did for you earlier. But Angel Eyes, let me know, Heather, if that makes sense to you. You may need a nap first. I've been throwing some deep messages out. That's crazy. I'm confused though. He said he never said that he loves me and he never committed fully. He regrets that. That's part of the regret. That's part of that swimming in a pool of regret. That's part of that, Angel. Heather, that's part of that. I mean, he would wife you up in a heartbeat. He says she's wifey vibes right there. She's happily ever after. I would go back to her in a heartbeat if I could. I even found a bracelet in his car. That's not uncommon, believe it or not. Sometimes guys that are in love with you will cheat to convince themselves that they're not. Now, I will say this. I'm not going to say that I think you ought to take this dude back. I mean, does he love you? Absolutely. Absolutely. Just for shits and giggles, Heather, since you super chatted me, I'm going to delve into this a little bit. Just for the sake of informational purposes only. What would the energies be like if they were to reconnect? If there would be a reconnection? What would the energies be like if there was a reconnect? Now, this is where we're going to get the real tea. See, that's what I'm thinking, Gina. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. He's a walking red flag theme park. Okay, so we may be onto something, right? Hold on. I don't know if you can see this, Angel Eyes, but basically I think this says it all. It would be a toxic trauma bond, chains kind of connection. Yeah. Yeah. The devil card. That was the devil card. By the way, Heather, meet GHN is who Gina is. Gina really is a therapist. She's very, you know, she's actually the mental health professional here. So when she says she smells an avoidant attachment style, she's probably, you know, a lot of people, you know, you can take it with a grain of salt. Gina, I listen to Gina. Gina gets my attention. So yeah, she is a true mental health expert. Me, I'm just a, you know, a girl who cares a lot. Is Cappy and Aqua? Oh, wow. Wow. Which I got a lot of Cappy. I mean, I'm Capricorn South Node, Capricorn Moon, so I feel you. But Angel Eyes, your Cancer Moon is why being a mom is so important to you. That's why it's so important to you. Your Cancer Moon. I love that. That's beautiful. It's a hard placement, Cancer Moon, but that's why it means so much to you. That's why it's so important. I like that. The Harlequin stuff. The Harlequin romance stuff, huh? Birdie, we don't do Harlequin bullshit here. Oh. I used to read Harlequin romances when I was young. He's a cat moon. Oh, let's talk. Let's have a conversation, shall we, Angel Eyes? Shall we, Heather? Because I'm a cat moon. Tell me you've had childhood trauma without telling me you've had childhood trauma. Oh, my Capricorn moon. He's very Saturnian, yes, with that aqua sun, very detached. What's crazy is he feels very, very deeply, but he has a real tough time probably with emotional regulation. That avoidant energy absolutely tracks with his placements. He feels it, but he runs from it. Aqua and Cancer, yes, yes, you are. But yeah. I know, Joseph. You're a Capricorn moon too. Joseph and I have had this conversation before, haven't we, Joseph? Remember when I said that? I think I said that to you. Tell me you've had childhood trauma without telling you you've had childhood trauma. There are other moon signs that can speak to that. Aquarius moon is one. Scorpio moon probably. Those would be some of the moon signs. Cancer is iffy. Pisces is iffy. It depends, but it can be. Anytime you have a water moon, that's hard. Virgo moon is a tough one too, believe it or not. Cap, Taurus, Cap. Your ex was a Capricorn. Capricorn in any place in the chart is not easy. Neither is Scorpio. Neither is Scorpio. Actually, Libra moon is a hard one. It's hard for a different reason. But Libra moon is very difficult. It can be very difficult. It can be very difficult. Libra moons can be one of the moon signs that struggles with people pleasing to the core and codependency to the core. Anytime you have a Cancer placement, there would be codependency struggles. Libra, Pisces, all of that. The moon effect. Yes. I imagine so. You probably, because the tough thing about when you have the moon, when you have a Cancer placement, that the moon rules Cancer, and you've got it in your moon sign, so that's really tough. So anytime, the moon changes signs every couple of days, right? And it's like, Cancers get the reputation, people with Cancer placements get the reputation for being moody, and they really are so affected by that lunar transit, and if there's an eclipse or a full or a new moon or what have you, it's just like, yes, it is very hard. And they want, the indecisive nature, and they want so much to people please, right? That's the struggle there. The moon tells you a lot about a person. And I'm going to tell you something. The more I delve into astrology, the more I am convinced that you can tell so little about a person by their sun sign. I want to know their moon sign. I want to know where their Neptune's and moon is in their chart, what house it is, how it interfaces with other parts of their chart. I want to know where their stelliums are. I want to know where Pluto and Saturn is. Because it's going to, and I want to know their nodes. I want to know their nodes too, because that south node is going to tell me what they're good at, what they're comfortable at, where their toxic patterns might be. I want to know their Chiron and their Black Moon Lilith too, because that Black Moon Lilith can go unhinged if somebody doesn't heal that stuff. Cappy Moon and Neptune in the third house stellium. You're very Gemini. You would be very Gemini. Lots of Capricorn. North Node Pisces. But yeah, I want to know their stelliums. I want to know what Mercury's doing. I just want to see the whole damn chart because that sun sign is like, to me, of all the placements, your sun sign tells you the least. The sun sign tells you the least about somebody. People look at me and they think that I act Gemini because I'm a Gemini sun. That is not why I act Gemini. It's because I'm a Gemini rising. I know a lot of Geminis who are very reserved because their rising sign is something more reserved. I know some Gemini suns that are just dumb as a box of rocks because it's not the Gemini suns where you're going to find the intelligence usually. It's in other parts of the chart. Pisces, Venus. Whoo, that's a toughie. That would be tough. With your moon, you would struggle with people pleasing and codependency a lot. Hey, Priyata. I did an all signs yesterday and I did Aquarius yesterday, but I did do the a collective reading at the beginning of this reading, Priyata. Yes, your rising sign can tell you a lot about your physical characteristics. It sure can. You're a Scorpio rising. Yes, you would come off very intense. And I see that. I get it. Now I know why you don't come off Piscean. I mean, I do get the Piscean energy with you, Joseph. I do. But I knew there was something in there. If I say it like I mean it, Joseph, you might get mad at me. And let me just preface this. I have a lot of Pisces stuff going on in my chart, okay? I knew there was something in there that that grounded you, and it's that Scorpion energy and the Capricorn energy. I knew you were more grounded than most Pisces. Your eyes, yes, you would have those deep eyes, right? Those piercing eyes. But you've got something in there that gives you brings you to earth. Let's just put it that way. You're not in the clouds. That's what I'm trying to say. You're not so in the clouds, if that makes sense. Hey, y'all, Leon just went live, by the way. You do embody a lot of Piscean energy, Joseph, with your musical abilities and stuff. So you definitely do. But that Capricorn and Scorpio brings you to earth. That puts your feet on the ground. And that's why you're not... No, Joseph, it's a compliment. We'll just leave it at that. I'm just going to stop right there. Yeah. As a Pisces Venus, you would have blind spots around your partner too. You would have blind spots. I'm not saying it. I'll get in trouble. And I don't need to say it. It is on the tip of my tongue. You don't have your... All right, so let me think. You don't have your head up your ass, Joseph. That's what I'm trying to say. How about that? That's as far as I'm going. That's as far as I'm going. And I don't mean that bad, because let me tell you, I got it all over my chart. I've got the 12th house stellium, I've got Pisces midheaven. I mean, I am very Piscean. And quite honestly, my Capricorn, I have this internal battle between those two energies because Pisces is like, and my Capricorn moon is like, bitch, I know you need to sit down and take off the rose-colored glasses. I'm a Taurus Venus, so... Oh, God, that's funny. That's funny, Joseph. That is true. That is true. And Birdie's a Leo moon, too, Angel Eyes, so that gives the loyalty as well. The blind spot just makes sense. That's why I was dating that guy you were just talking about. Yeah, I get it. I've done it. Yes, Joseph. You know, they say it's the Gemini twins that are the problem, not for me. No, for me, it's the Capricorn and the Pisces saying, come on, Capricorn, everything is sunshine and roses and unicorns. And Capricorn's going, bitch, sit down. Hey, Mitzi, she says, I've got a Capricorn stellium and a Scorpio rising in the first house, Aquarian sun and Mercury, Pisces. Good Lord, Mitzi, you're like me. You've got the internal battle between this. You got the same battle I do, Mitzi. Between, yeah. Well, Bertie, I won't call it tongue-tied as much as I was just really not wanting to say things to piss people off. That was what it was. Mitzi, I will say this, you are well-rounded. You are very well-rounded. So there is that. I know that's not much, but it's something. Your moon sign, though, is going to help you North Node. You get so many commercials. I'm sorry. I was cooking for your 4-year-old and yourself. Oh, okay, Mitzi. I gotcha. Hey, y'all, I'm fixing to check out of here. Robert didn't come in. He must have fallen asleep. I am going to go. Hey, Luna. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you. I was just finishing up, Luna, but I'm glad you came in. But I'm fixing to check out because I'm going to go vibe with, yeah, discipline yourself. Now go with the flow. Exactly, Joseph. That's it. But let's go vibe. You said I like your energy. What did you pick up from? Probably the Aquarian. Probably the Aquarian energy. Nah, Luna, I'm done for the night, love bug. Oh, wait, Robert's here. But I am done. Robert will be last. Robert's here. Hey, Robert, what you doing? You was waiting on me? You didn't have to wait on me. I was waiting on you, Robert. I didn't know you were still here. We can get your 2, and if you got any more, we can do those too, Robert. Whatever you want to do. You was waiting on me. I don't have your phone number. Do I have your phone number, Robert? Is it on an email from you? Am I clueless? Do I have it? Your phone number is on there. All right, next time I will text you, Robert. I'm going to put you in my contacts. Yeah, let's start with the 2. Let me timestamp for you. Oops, I went to the wrong place. I meant to click somewhere else. Hold on. Here's where I meant to click. There I can see the chat. Thank you, Luna. All right, here we go. You'll email it to... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It was a reading back in 2024. Oh, wow. I'm sorry, Luna. Yeah, tell Leon I'll be there shortly. Hey Luna, go leave me a review on my website and get you some points and some dollars off for the next time you book with me. But yeah, Robert, I'm all ready. I am ready when you are. Robert, I am armed and dangerous. Have tarot cards, will read. Take care, Birdie. Tell Leon I said hey. Mitzi, you going to Leon's? Angel Eyes, I have enjoyed having you in the chat. I'm glad you said hello and such. Thank you so much. It was nice to talk with you. I appreciate it. My foot's gone to sleep. Perhaps I shouldn't sit on it. My foot, that is. Thank you, love. Okay. There's a lot of change going on at my job, at the company that I work for. Movement. What is getting ready to happen? Thank you, Angel Eyes. I appreciate you saying that. So let's see what's going on with movement, Robert. What's going on with movement? What's going on with movement? Can you give me the overall vibe with movement? Yeah, it's the school. Yeah. Give me the overall vibe with movement. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on with movement? You're fine, Robert. You're fine. What's going on with movement? 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 Strength card. Queen of Wands in the reverse. King of Swords in the reverse. There's internal conflict between, I believe, two people. The Strength card suggests that an internal battle. It could be a battle of egos too. That's another thing, especially with what I'm seeing here with the two cards that came out in the reverse. The Strength card can sometimes talk about a battle that involves ego versus logic. Sometimes, right? But someone may be being a little bit stubborn and or salty. I don't normally read gender, but for what it's worth, I mean, it could be a male and a female at odds with the king and the queen here. Not necessarily, but definitely a battle of wills going on. Tell me more. Tell me more about movement. Tell me about movement. Tell me what this is. There could be some jealousy. Ten of Wands. There's going to be a breakthrough. I think there's going to be a change in leadership. What I feel, the Ten of Wands, somebody is about to get enough, all right? With the Ten of Wands here, somebody is getting fed up with something. I feel like there is going to be a breakthrough behind that Ten of Wands. That's normally the case. And I feel like this is a breakthrough around leadership with the Emperor here. The Tower in reverse, somebody feels like they need to do this in order to avoid a disaster, all right? They feel like things are shaky right now and they want stability. They don't, there's an unstable energy here, and that the energy is we're moving towards stability. We want stronger leadership. We want someone that is going to lead us in a good, strong, solid, stable way. Really? Spot on. There you go. So this is about to, this is on the verge of happening. This is on the verge of happening. I wouldn't be shocked if the CEO gets canned. I feel, and that could be. I feel like that they are looking at this because we talked. There you go, the jealousy. So I did pick up on that, and I get it. I feel like that they look at you as someone that is stable and respected, and they also, whoever. I feel like they look at you as somebody that follows the book, by the book. You follow the rules, you're by the book. They feel like you're going to pull them out of a situation, all right? They may be having financial struggles even, but they definitely feel like you're going to pull them out of a bad situation, that under your leadership, things are going to get a lot more stable. They feel like people respect you. What do I need to be prepared for? Let's find out. What does Robert need to be prepared for in this situation with movement? That's fair, Robert. That's completely fair. What does he need to be prepared for? The Moon in reverse. You're going to find out some things. Hermit reversed. Okay, here's what I get. They are going to divulge even more about the situation than you're already picking up on, okay, with the Moon card in the reverse, all right? They are going to lowball you. The pay is going to be an issue with the King of Pentacles in the reverse. Page of Pentacles here. I think they're going to try like hell to get you, but I think that money is going to be an issue. I don't know so much about the scheduling. We'll get there. I kind of get that Judgment in the reverse. High Priestess. They are going to offer this to you, but I feel like they feel like they can't. They feel like there are obstacles here. They feel like there's only so much they can do. I kind of think they want you in this role very badly, but for whatever reason, I don't see them being able to pay you and afford you. That's what I get. What will they ultimately do? What will they ultimately do? I don't think it's a matter of they feel you're worth it. They know you're worth it. I'm not getting that at all, okay? They know you're worth it. They very much value you. What's that? Here's what I get. I get this. I think there is going to be some conversations back and forth. Okay? I think that what they want is to put you in the CEO role, but they can't afford to. Or they feel like they can't afford to. All right? So I feel like what's going to happen is there's going to be some back and forth, creative brainstorming, negotiating kind of thing. And I think they're going to find a way to keep you there. They don't want to lose you, that's for sure. I think they're going to find a way to make it work. And what they may do is they may hire a CEO, but they may also restructure you. They may give you more money and restructure you to be somewhat of a help in that, but also recognizing that it's only that, right? I don't know if this is making sense, but I think primarily, I think you will maintain your controller role, but they may even on a temporary basis, like pay you more to get a new person on board and up to speed. Does this make sense? I think ultimately, you know, they're gonna want your help. They may even get you to help recruit this person, right? But they're gonna have you in an advisory role, especially in the beginning when the new person comes on board. Yeah. Yes, exactly. It's a restructuring. Exactly. That's what I feel. That's exactly what I feel. And I think your input and your guidance into whoever the CEO comes in to becomes is going to be something that is very important to them. That you're on board with whoever that gets hired, that you're good with whoever gets hired, that they're going to listen to you. Yes, they're going to listen to you when it comes to input on who they hire and how they go about the whole thing, if that makes sense. I think that's what's going to actually end up happening. You'll have to let me know, but that's how I see this going. That's how I see this going. And I think it's for them, how they see things, Robert. It's going to be very important for them in their mind. They feel like it's very important that you and this new CEO connect and vibe well. You will. I think you will get more money. You will. They will do that. They will definitely do that. They're going to put there'll be more money on the table on this thing for sure. Because how can they expect you to, and I did see that. How can they expect you to step up into this advisory liaison dynamic? You know, they know they're going to have to do that, right? They know that. And I saw that. Hell, they feel like you're worth more than what they're paying you now, and that's probably true. But that's what I got on that one. So I hope that kind of gave you a little bit of clarity. Same thing. A lot going on at digital. I'm worried about our future. Am I overthinking? I just don't think our revenue is where it needs to be. Let's look at digital. Tell me about digital. What's going on with digital now and going forward? Now and going forward for digital. Now and going forward for digital. What do you see? Now and going forward for digital. Tell me about Digital Harbor. Thank you, Robert. I saw that. Thank you. You can make me cry, Robert. I got you on your 6 too. I got your 6. King of Cups, 9 of Swords, Knight of Cups. Tell me more about this. Hanged Man. Okay, so here's what I get. There's a recognition with management there that things are not going as well as they would like. The revenue stream has gotten the attention of the powers that be, and thank you for that. Thank you. 9 of Swords, and they realize they have to take action. They've got to create some momentum. I've got a Knight here. It's the Knight of Cups, but they definitely feel like they got to create some momentum. Okay. The next card out is the Hangman, and actually, I like that in this progression because the Knight, in this context, okay, the Hangman suggests the powers that be taking a step back and saying, what are we doing that works? What are we doing that doesn't work? What do we need to do differently? And let's analyze the situation and let's move forward on it. So I like the approach in the powers that be with Digital Harbor, okay? I like the approach, and it's gonna work. It's gonna bring money in, 9 of Pentacles. And the approach is a good one. There's a healthy approach to this, believe it or not, and it's gonna work. It's gonna work. Tell me more on Digital Harbor. Tell me more on Digital Harbor. Tell me more on Digital Harbor. Page of Pentacles, good. Ace of Pentacles, good. Why is the 4 of Pentacles here? Okay, here's what I get. One thing that they got to see that I don't know that they're going to see, Robert, they are going to brainstorm and they are going to come up with good things to bring momentum into the revenue stream. There's a twofold thing though, and there's something here, and I got this intuitively and now I'm seeing it in the cards. They've got to look at outflows as much as they look at inflows. And they may not look at outflows, all right? They're taking the right approach with the revenue, but they've got to look at the tightening the belt on things where they need to tighten the belt as well, right? And they may overlook that. So there's a twofold thing that they need to do. I see them doing one of those things, but they need to do both of them. So that's where your brainiac input might be very helpful for them. And you may find yourself, you know how we are, Robert, in that role sometimes of saying, you need to cut this, you need to cut that, there's too much being spent here, there's waste here, you know, that kind of thing. That may be, you may have to be that guy. I know you've done that before, Robert. You've been practicing long enough, and I think you may find yourself in that role with regard to Digital Harbor. But I definitely feel like that the twofold approach is going to work beautifully. Well, yes, I do see this being good for you. They're going to resolve this. Let me look at your future there. Thank you, Angel. Give me Robert's future at Digital Harbor. Give me Robert's future at Digital Harbor. Give me Robert's future at Digital Harbor. Give me Robert's future at Digital. Give me Robert's future at Digital Harbor, please. Give me Robert's future at Digital Harbor. Give me Robert's future at Digital Harbor. Three of Wands, Five of Wands, Knight of Pentacles, Devil card. I think you're going to end up being there. Why is the Devil card here? I also get this. Okay, the Fool card. All right, this is good. You're going to have to fight for your right to party. I think you're okay there, but I think you're going to have to take that strong Saturnian stance, and that's kind of here with the Devil card. That Saturn energy, the structuring, the restructuring, the discipline that they need. It's like, I think you've got what they need, but I think you've got to bring about the discipline, and you've got to show them, look, this is the thing. You got to cut this stuff, and you're saying you need me without saying you need me. You know, you're showing them why they need you. And I feel like you're going to make that power move with the Knight of Pentacles, and I think you're okay there. I think you're okay there, all right? And I even saw that with the Nine of Pentacles, all right? I think there's going to be a lot of machinations, right? I think this is one time where you don't, and I don't think you're a passive person in your approach anyway, but you definitely do not need to take a passive approach. You need to be proactive in this thing. I will, KC. I will. Tell Leon I will be there shortly. So I think you're going to be okay. I think your strong, disciplined approach is going to be your... And that long standing that you've been there, that in and of itself is very Saturn. That's very Daddy Saturn, right? That's very, Saturn is about the long game, right? It's also about discipline and structure. So I like that. I hope that helps you, Robert, with regard to digital. Yep, let's do the 6. I got your 6, Robert. Let's do the 6. Dr. Shove is one of my bosses at PAC. What does he think of me? Let's find out. Give me Dr. Shove toward Robert. Give me Dr. Shove's thoughts and opinions as it relates to Robert. Give me Dr. Shove's perception of Robert at POC. Give me Dr. Shove. Give me Dr. Shove. Give me Dr. Shove's perception. Did that flip around? No. Okay. Give me Dr. Shove's perception of Robert. Death in reverse, 9 of Swords, Page of Cups in reverse. Why the Nine of Swords? There's something he thinks you are what is it? You intimidate this dude, whether you realize that or not. Death reverse, he feels like you have a strong resilience, like you can overcome anything. He feels like you take a licking and keep on ticking, but there's something about you that is intimidating with the Nine of Swords. I want to get this a little bit more. Give me Nine of Swords, please. Give me Nine of Swords. There's this intensity. He may feel like you guys have communication issues. You do speak my mind a lot. He may feel like you guys have, he wants you there. He does want you there. I will tell you that. He wants you there. He's glad you're there. He feels like you're good for the future of POC. So he does have that. He feels like you're like a pit bull when you get on something. And that's probably true. He feels like you will fixate on one thing and you don't let it go until it gets dealt with, right? That you'll clamp down. He may feel like you guys have struggles with communication, but he does feel like you're good for the company. But you intimidate him. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I don't know if you realize that. All right? He wants you to stick around. He feels like there's nothing that this company cannot overcome as long as you're there. Yeah, he does respect you, no lie. He absolutely does. He absolutely does. He may feel like you're abrupt at times with the Page of Cups here in the reverse, but can I tell you something, Robert? Okay, this is crazy. He does respect you. He's intimidated by you and honestly a little jealous. He's a little jealous. I think he wishes he had the tenacity that you do. I think that's it. But okay, whatever. Not everybody can be great. But yeah, I think with regard to him, I think sometimes he doesn't know how to take you, but overall he feels like you're good for the company. And he feels like as long as you're there, they're going to be able to overcome stuff. So yay. I love that, Robert. That's pretty cool. That is pretty amazing. Anshu. She gets on my nerves. You're welcome. Let's see about Anshu. What's going to happen with Anshu? What's Anshu's future? What's Anshu's future at digital? What's Anshu's future at digital? She's going to be given a decision to make. What is it? Two of Wands. What's the Two of Wands? What's this decision? What's this going to be that's presented in front of her? What's the Two of Wands? What is it? Okay. Ultimately, here's what I think. think that the first thing that's going to happen with her is they're going to talk to her about being considerate of other people around her and getting out of victim mode. Stop blaming everybody else. Stop being so hypercritical. Stop wallowing in self-pity. You're not a victim. And you need to consider how your attitude affects everybody around you with the hangman here. And I think she's going to be given the option to shape up or ship out. And I think she's going to get a warning. I get a last warning, okay? I don't know if she's been on a disciplinary, you know how warning 1, warning 2, you know that stuff, right? I don't know if she has been on a disciplinary track or not, but I get a final warning where she's at a crossroads. Oh, she cut her throat. There you go. I think she's at a crossroads, and I think they're going to say, you're going to do this or you're going to leave. I think I see a final warning. And I don't know, you know, there may be other warnings that precede that are not coming here, but ultimately what's going to happen is she's going to be told shape up or ship out. Okay, so what's she going to do? Let's find out. Is she going to shape up or is she going to ship out? Let's see. Let's see what she's going to do with this crossroads that she's given. What's going to happen here? You know, I kind of think they're looking at this, the Justice card, okay? I think the way that they're going to present this to her, and it seems healthy to me, I think that what they're going to say to her is, this is unfair to everybody around you for them to have to deal with this crap. All right. And to be fair to everybody else, you know, we expect everybody else to come into work with a decent attitude and deal with people and do what they need to do. You're going to have to be the same as them. You're going to have to pick up and do as well. Right. So I think that's the approach that they're taking with this, with that Justice card here. Let's see what's going to happen with her ultimately with Anshu. What's she going to do? She's going to ship out. She's going to ship out. She's going to blow it. All right. Judgment card, that's the day of reckoning. Ace of Wands in reverse, Eight of Pentacles in reverse, that can mean job loss. So ultimately, she's not going to pick up. And I will tell you this, her replacement is going to be a lot better. The new kid on the block is going to be a lot better and a lot more peaceful. I do get that. They may already have a replacement. They may promote from within. With that to come out of the Ace of Cups, Four of Wands, they may end up promoting somebody or putting somebody in a position that's a lot more, you know, what's the right word? Cooperative. That's what I get. Hey, Ms. E with the T, how you doing? That's what I get, though, for Anshu. Really? You think it's going to be somebody from within that gets put in her position? You think? I think. Possibly. If not, whoever this is, if y'all get somebody from the outside, it's going to be somebody that comes in and feels like family. Just fits right in. Almost immediately. You're going to be like, oh, yeah. You're going to, whoever that is that gets in that role is going to be, there's like a overall kind of in many ways a family atmosphere there, like in a healthy way, right? And she's just not that vibe. And I think whoever comes into that role is going to just feel like they were supposed to be there all along. That's what I get. And I'm gonna get a Reese's because I need a Reese's while we're doing our readings, Robert. I hope you don't mind. Oh, her name is Sunday. We already know who she would be. God, that's crazy. Well, there you go. I love that. 3 of 6. Cass Madison, project director at DHF. She betrayed our CEO and is trying to take one of our biggest clients. What will happen to her? Outcome. Let's take a look. What's going to happen with Cass? What's her outcome on this thing? What's her outcome on this thing? She's going to fumble. I think 4 of Cups in reverse. Let's see. She's going to fumble. 4 of Cups in reverse, 9 of Cups, 4 of Pentacles, 5 of Swords in reverse. Here's what I get. Here's why she's going to fumble. She's on an ego trip. I don't know if you know that, Robert. She's on an ego trip with the 9 of Cups here. And what I think is this. I think she's being shady with the 4 of Pentacles, and especially with that 5 of Swords in reverse coming out. There's something she's doing that's shady. I think this client is going to see right through this, the shady bullshit. What's interesting is this. The way that I think this is going to play out, she's going to think she's got this. She's going to think that she's got this. So that client may legitimately have conversation with her. Okay, they may deal with each other. I don't think she's going to secure the client, that's at all. But I think they will hear her out and consider it. But then somewhere along the way, they're going to catch her in a lie or with some stupid crap, okay? And she's going to fumble. And it's a Bama interception. The last play of the game. Sorry, I had to. That's what I got, Robert. She's going to fumble that. She's going to hand the ball over. She's going to screw it up herself. Y'all ain't got to do nothing except vibe. I mean, you know what I'm saying. Y'all just got to be, DHF just got to be who they are. And she's going to screw this up on her side. And that's going to be what seals the deal for her. She's on a power trip. That may be the turnoff right there. You know, Robert, it may be something that they catch her with around money or the financial side of the dealings that she's trying to do. They may catch her on something like that with that 4 of Pentacles coming out. It may be something it may be something contractual that they pick up on, but they're going to pick up something. And they're going to feel like they can't trust her. They're going to feel like they can't trust her. It's going to come down to that. We can't trust her. That's what I feel. You know, with that betrayal, I don't know if they realize that she betrayed the CEO, but there's something they're gonna pick up on that she's not trustworthy. Most definitely, with that 5 of Swords here in the reverse. She may say something derogatory about DHF, or the CEO, and that may be the turnoff. It could be the win at all costs attitude that they pick up on, but there's something that they go, ooh, we don't want to deal with that. For sure. That's what I think. But I think she withholds some information. I think that's what it is. I think they catch her in some kind of dishonesty. I think it's going to come, and it may be a combination of things, but she's going to fumble for sure. It's like she's just going to hand it to you on a silver platter. She's just going to hand that client over on a silver platter. You know, sometimes people fall on their own sword. I think that's what Cass is going to do. She's a liar. There you go. They'll probably catch her there. They'll probably catch her on that. And if she's a bad liar, then they'll just see it. They'll just see it. Yeah, they'll just say, God, there's no way. There ain't no way she's telling the truth. They'll see it. You think it's going to backfire on her? Yes, on her. Absolutely. She's going to fall on her own sword, for sure. You know, this is definitely for her going to be her having to face the consequences of doing, you know, shady stuff, you know, for sure. Hey, Robert, can I steal one of your words? She's a heifer. She's a heifer. Heifering ass. That gave it a whole new level. She's a heifering ass. 4 of 6. Delaney, another work whore, who is getting on my nerves, and I feel she betrayed me. What do you think is going to happen? She works at DHS. All right, what's going to happen to you, Delaney? What's going to happen to Delaney? What's going to happen to Delaney? What's going to happen to Delaney? What's going to happen with Delaney? What's going to happen here? What's Delaney's outcome? How are things going to go for Delaney there at DHF? How are things going to go for Delaney there at DHF? How are things going to go for Delaney at DHF? She may get cut. This is interesting. I don't think you're the only problem. I don't think you're the only person that has a problem with her. Okay? I don't. It's like she's getting this stern directive to get over it, to get over herself, with the complaint or the complaining, okay? That she needs to just suck it up and get over it. 5 of Cups in reverse. She needs to suck up and get over it. And I think she mealy mouths her way through that particular conversation. Page of Cups here. I think they may tell her if she doesn't get her act together that she's out the door. Two of Cups in reverse. She asks for more time, for a second chance with the Seven of Pentacles. I don't know if they give her a second chance or not, but I ultimately see her leaving in some way. Tell me more about how she leaves. They cut her out. They cut her out. She's going to get cut. All right. Yeah, she's going to get cut. I don't think you're the only problem that has a problem with Delaney at all, whether you realize that or not. But there's some sort of whining or complaining that somebody's tired of hearing. And they're like, she's going to get this stern, from a Queen of Cups in reverse, which is cold. She's going to get this stern talking to get over it and suck it up, or she's out. That what she's doing is not helping anyone. And they may give her enough rope to hang herself, or I don't know if they're going to give her a second chance or not. But either way, she's gone. She is gone. There's something about her ego that they're tired of too. That's what I get. Let me know if that makes sense to you, Robert. But that's what I feel like. Robert, is she the one? She's not the one who made that complaint, is she? Because I think she whines about that. I think she whines about it. There's something she whines about, and they're tired of hearing it. She's on a tightrope, yeah. I don't know if she whines and complains or what. Okay, that's why I got the complaint. That's where I kept picking up. Is she? Yeah, I think that she won't let that go. She's still whining about it. And that's just really not, not helpful to anyone. I'm on a roll. But somebody talks to her and says, get over it. Literally. Five of six. Let's talk about Cora. Let's get the tea and be nosy. You got it. Let's go. You want to know about her towards you? What's going on in the marriage? Or what? Tell me what you want to know specifically on Cora. Or just whatever I can find out. What's going on? Give me some Cora vibes. Give me some Cora vibes. Give me some Cora vibes. What's going on with Cora? Her marriage and her finances. Okay. What's going on with Cora? That's the Gemini in you, Robert. Hold on. What's going on with Cora? What's going on with Cora? Eight of Pentacles in reverse. That's job loss all day long. That's financial problems right there. Oh, it's not my fault though, Robert. It's not my fault. I'm losing my job, but it's not my fault. I'm in victim mode. She's going to blame other people. I think she's gonna lose her job. Eight of Pentacles in reverse. That would be job loss all day long. But Knight of Cups in the reverse. That's my blamer card. Victim. Two of Wands. Let's see. Give me a little bit more. Hermit. Eight of Wands in reverse. Death card. She's gonna try to keep this quiet. She is going to try to keep this quiet. She's going to try to act like everything is fine. This is going to create problems in her marriage as well, okay? I think it's going to be like a domino thing, which is interesting. Why is the Two of Wands here? Why is the Two of Wands here? She's at this crossroads. Two of Wands, why are you here? Why are you here? Two of Wands, why are you here? She's being called to step up and take responsibility for her life. That's the crossroads, I can tell you that. Ten of Swords in the reverse, Tower. Oh! Oh, boy, is she ever at a crossroads, and she's not going to pass the test. Robert, listen to me. No wonder, because she's not posting on social media. Yeah. Hey, and Angel. So we're doing paid readings right now, and Angel, or and Angel, or whatever. Robert, listen to me. She's at a crossroads. All right, she's fixing to have some dominoes fall with regard to work, home life, marriage, all right? And she's kind of at this, you know how when the divine steps in and says, are you gonna be mature and grow up and take responsibility for your life, or are we gonna have to make things worse for you in order for you to figure that out? You know how that does with that Tower card, Robert? Yeah. And she's not going to get it. She's not going to step up. And so it's going to go from bad to worse. So you're about to watch. You need to stock up on popcorn is what you need to do, Robert. You need to stock up on popcorn, because I can tell you this is about to be one domino after the other, and then she's come to this crossroads of what are you going to do? Are you going to pick yourself up and take responsibility like a grown woman or not? And she's not, and things are going to go worse. That's what I got. So she's about to learn this, really, the lesson of all lessons, right? I would be willing to bet, Robert, and I may do this. I may pull cards on this, Robert. I would be willing to bet that she comes running to you to rescue her. Do not do it. But I want to see. Do you see her reaching out to Robert? Do you see her reaching out to Robert for a rescue? Do you see her reaching out to Robert? Do you see her reaching out to Robert? Woo, she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to. She doesn't want to. It's going to take her hitting rock bottom to do that, because she's got pride. She's dealing with some pride too. Do you see her reaching out to Robert? No, I don't. I think she's too stubborn. Well, okay, here's what I think, Robert. She's too stubborn to reach out and say, my life sucks. But she's hoping that you reach out to her. She's hoping you reach out to her. And she's in this energy of realizing that she lost out on a good thing because her mind is going to take her back to where she was. I don't think that she's good. I think she's too proud and too stubborn. But I think she's going to probably pray to all things holy that you reach out to her. Don't do it. That's what I got. That's what I see in store for Cora. Woo! Man, when those dominoes start to fall, woo! Let's see. Do we see her coming to church where Robert is? Do we see her coming to Robert's church? Do we see her showing up at Robert's church? I could see that. With the cards I saw, I could see that. Do we see her showing up at Robert's church? Do we see her showing up at Robert's church? I don't see it. Well, why is the Temperance card here, man? No, she's hoping she is really waiting. Robert, I'm going to tell you what I get. I get her being down on her knees, begging for you to be moved to reach out to her. I think it's a very indirect thing. I don't think she's going to show up at your church. I think she's just hoping you'll reach out to her. And I think she's putting all of her energy into that. Or she will. That's what I'm predicting. I don't feel like she's going to show up. She wants you to come toward her. It is possible. Would she reach out to friends or mutual acquaintances? Yeah, I see her absolutely. She's too much in her ego. She's too much in her ego, man. She may do some manipulative type things like talking to mutual acquaintances and stuff like that, but something direct like that, no. She's too proud. That's what I get. That's what I get, Robert. Let's see. What if Robert reaches out to her? What if Robert reaches out to her? How will that go? How would that? Robert, thank you. Thank you. You're so kind. Thank you for that. What if Robert reaches out to her? How would that go? would that go? Would she level up? How would that go? How would that go? Page of Wands, Seven of Wands in reverse, the Sun in reverse. What? No, Robert, she's not going to level up. That's the problem. She's not going to level up. She's going to, I kind of get, she may try to emotionally manipulate you to get what she wants. I get her being a taker and you being a giver. Six of Pentacles in the reverse. I don't get reciprocity. And I kind of feel like Queen of Wands here, the World in reverse. She's got anger issues. That's the problem. She's got anger issues. With that Queen of Swords in reverse and that Knight of Wands in reverse, she's got anger issues. And you might find yourself in the brunt of that. She's coming with baggage. You might find yourself in the brunt of that. That's what I got. That's what I got. I think she would be receptive to you coming around, but the problem is I think it would be, I don't see her really stepping up. And I see you getting really energetically drained and maybe even financially if you were to let that happen, right? And I don't want to see you go through that, Robert. I don't want to see you go through that. That's what I got. I hope that helps you. And thank you for the 50 and for the birthday gift. You are so kind. I appreciate you, Robert. Let's see about Christopher. Is this the one that's in that marriage that's kind of, you know what I mean? Tell me about Christopher. 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 Four of Wands. He's very focused on that right now with that Four of Wands. That flew out. He's very focused on that. That's his primary focus right now is home and family. Four of Wands. Tell me about Christopher. Hang on, Robert. I think, can we hold off? I'm tired. Is that bad? Is that bad, Robert? Can we hold off to next time? Would you hate me if I did that? Tell me about Christopher right now. How is Christopher? What's going on with Christopher? Let's delve into Christopher just a little bit. What's going on with Christopher? Thank you. You're so sweet. He, Six of Swords. Six of Swords. Four of, ooh, okay. Oh, Robert. Thank you, Robert. Robert, I got some tea for you. He is your brother is being very strategic. And here's what he says. Six of Swords. If I have to leave for my peace of mind, I will. And I think I do. That's where he's at right now with the Six of Swords. If I have to leave for my peace of mind, then I'll leave. And right now, he is very strategic in he's moving in a very strategic way, all right? Four of Pentacles and the Seven of Cups. He's literally, with the Four of Pentacles here, he's keeping his cards close to his chest, all right? But he's looking at what are my options? What are my options? What are my options? What are the directions that I can go? But he's keeping that under his hat with the Four of Pentacles. So he's being very, very strategic. I do think he is concerned about his money, and he is making sure to take care of himself in regard to his finances with the Four of Pentacles. Okay? I would say, based on these cards, he is quietly planning his exit. That's what's up. Let me see if I can tell you anything else, Robert. Based on these cards, I would say he's quietly planning an exit. And he's being very strategic about it. He feels like he's tried everything with this situation. He feels like he's been patient. He feels like he has given and given and given with the Seven of Wands here in reverse, and maybe even dropped his boundaries. Oh, he's fed up. Ten of Pentacles in the reverse. He is already, he's not even carrying the burden anymore. In other words, he's already mentally gone. He's already at the place where I'm tired of fighting for this. I'm not energetically fighting for this anymore. I've done everything I can do. Now it's time for me to walk away. He's already, in all honesty, with the Ten of Wands in reverse like that, it's like he's already feeling the relief of not having to fight for it anymore, realizing that it's just, he's done everything he can do. He feels lost. He does feel alone. He does feel alone in this thing. But he's totally lost interest in trying to work things out with her. He definitely realizes this is not where his happiness is. Sun in reverse. He says it's time to take care of me. I got to fill up my own cup. I got to take care of myself. It's a hard place he's in right now, but it's healthy. If that makes sense, Robert. Does that make sense to you? It's definitely a hard place that he's in, but I think he's doing, based on what I'm seeing in the cards, I think he's doing the best he can. I think he's doing the right thing by him, by as far as he's got to take care of himself, You got to do that. Anything else I can find out about Christopher? Yeah, he feels beat down. He's going to be okay, though. He's going to be okay. He's gonna be okay. He's lost a lot of his confidence in himself. He feels beat down. He feels defeated. He definitely feels like he's lost control of that situation. He no longer trusts wifey. But he knows he's going to be okay. He's going to heal. Temperance card, Wheel of Fortune. He's going to be okay. He's going to heal. He's going to be okay. It's going to take him some time, but he's going to be okay. And I think he'll find love again. And I think it'll be better with that Wheel of Fortune. But that's down the road. That's what I got. I hope that helped, Robert. I hope that gave you a little bit of clarity into Christopher's situation. That's hard, man. That's hard, right? But let me know if that gave you what you were looking for with regard to Christopher. I hope that helps. Let me know, Robert. And thank you, as always, for everything. Robert, you there? Or did you get a phone call or something? I don't know. You'll have to let me know. Yep. Okay. All right, good. Let me know. But you got sleepy. I think we both are. Yeah. I'm ready to until next time. I'm ready to go in there and get me some leftovers from my birthday dinner last night, warm it up, and chill out. And I'll probably go watch Leo Fire a little bit. Robert, thank you so much. I really do appreciate everything you did, and the birthday meant a lot. So thank you for that. May it come back to you tenfold. Thank you. I'll see you next time. Bye, y'all.